Hello, guys. Hello. How are we all doing? We're going to be playing some Dungeons and Dragons today with Joon, with Barry, and with Adam. You guys want to say hi?
Hello.
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 What's up? Awesome.
Thank you for having us.
Oh, it's a pleasure.
Got those awesome icons on the side too.
yeah. So I guess we'll kick things off. For those of you that don't know, Barry is an Idle Heroes streamer. Joon's also an Idle Heroes streamer, and Adam joins me on Tuesdays for RPG Tuesdays. You can see the names of their characters, their stats on the side of the screen, and let's get away with some D&D. A famed archaeologist named Barnabus Krollyhock never returned from his latest expedition into the Grey Collar Peaks. He left Tyfrost Estate, a playground for academics, with a couple weeks' supplies, and hasn't been heard from for a fortnight. Many of his colleagues fear the worst, as Krollyhock is known for keeping in constant contact with his associates. To ensure his safety, you have been tasked with the mission to deliver fresh supplies to the dig site, and see if you can discover what, if anything, may have happened to him. So, guys, before we jump into that, would you like to please introduce your characters? So, Barry, we'll start with you. Who do the other guys see before them?
Right. Yeah. Okay. I am Baryon, the dwarf. Tall, but still short. Tall for my race. But I am a warrior. No, I'm not a warrior. I am a fighter. I am a fighter who wears the shield. I'm going to be in there, jump into the fight, fending everybody else, hopefully cracking some skulls with my ace.
Nice. And Joon,
Yes.
who do they see before them?
They see Rooo. Yes, a goblin rogue. And I have a short sword that I call Reaper. Yes, I'm about 3'6" on a good day. I like stealing things that don't look too trustworthy, but I like working with others sometimes when it fits my bidding. Yes, Rooo.
Okay, nice. And Adam, who do they see before them?
Well, they see a dark red tiefling man with horns, not exactly pointing up, but more over his balding head, a rusted eyepiece in one of his eyes, reading a book. Throughout the entire journey, you have not seen him smile yet once. Only glare. His name is Mallus.
Mallus. Okay. Very good. So, having travelled north into the Grey Collar Peaks, your directions have proved reliable. You find sculpted into the mountainside a gaping crevice that leads to a deep and icy cave. The cold late morning wind tickles your spine, or perhaps it's a moment of fear beginning to set in. You don't know. Nonetheless, you have a mission, and there's no point turning back now. What would you like to do?
Why so serious, Malice? No smiling?
Come on now, you gotta have some fun once in a while.
Oh god, they're talking to me. Look, I just want to get this job done. We need to see what's happened to this fellow.
Krollyhock. Find Krollyhock. I don't trust Krollyhock,
Yes.
but it's okay.
I agree though. We should just get it going. Let's go. No point talking. Go. Action.
All right.
Yes. Let's
Okay.
get this over with.
So, would you like to enter into the cave?
Yes.
Okay.
I take the lead.
All right. So, marching order is Barry on at the front. Who's at the back?
Yes.
I will be at the back.
Okay, and Rooo,
Middle.
you're in the middle.
Roll. Thanks the middle. Sandwiches.
Brilliant. That's canon
This is
now.
how it's gonna
Roo
be.
like sandwiches. Brilliant. Oh, right, as you enter into this cavern, you see icy crystals that decorate this damp and eerie cave. There's a dim blue light that dances around you as it reflects off faintly from the frozen pillars which line these walls. After a short venture in, the cave opens into a large chamber. Its craggy grey walls picked dry of any valuable materials. The air is cold and heavy. Your only sources of light are the faint blue hue from the cavern entrance behind you and a single slither of sunlight that pours in from a crevice in the cavern ceiling. Sparkles of delicate snowfall dance through this radiant beam and glisten in this otherwise pitch-black expanse. Ahead of you, a crudely constructed wooden staircase sweeps down into the right of this chamber, where it meets with a ledge 20 feet below. Hammered into this rocky outcrop, you can barely see there's a wooden rope bridge which reaches across the chamber, meeting with a tunnel on the opposite rock face. On your left, there's a dilapidated timber shack that's recessed into the stonework. What would you guys like to do? And I'll let you
I'd
guys
like
take
to
a look
investigate the shack
at what you see.
and see if there's anything useful in there.
Yes, I am also intrigued by this shack. I would like to look inside.
Yes, clues. Clues. I love clues.
Okay,
Includes things.
so let me just show you guys here on stream what they see. Give me a moment, because June's pictures seem to have moved around. There we go. Alright. So, that's the entranceway. Hopefully you guys can see it as well. Good stuff.
Yes.
So, as you wander in and take a peek into this shack, who's taking a look? Who's helming the...
I'll lead first.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I get a perception check then from Rooo? You have dark vision, so you don't have disadvantage on the roll.
Yes. My goblin eyes see well in the dark. Wonderful. 18 on the check, Roo.
So, Rooo, you rolled an 18. Alright. As you look around, you peek in, and you see there's a lantern resting on a partially rotted table. Its embers are faint as they burn their final moments, suggesting perhaps, with your decent perception, you can get a feel that maybe there was someone here not too long ago. But the embers burn faint, so it might have been a while ago. You see also there's a couple of plates and wooden mugs. With that roll, I'll say you can also tell that they're pretty stale, this food on this that's been left out. And there's 2 bedrolls, which are spread on the timber floor, suggesting maybe there's more than one person that was staying here.
Can I attempt to check the area further before calling in my buddies? Or should I?
Yeah, where would you like to investigate further?
Where they were staying, if that was.
Okay, so in the bedrolls? Or
Yes, the bedrolls.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Investigation check. 8. 9 minus 1. 8.
8. Minus 9 minus 1. You have a peer in the beds. You don't notice anything of significance.
Yes, this does not work. This does not work. Can I call on Mallus? Where's Mallus?
I'm here.
Please.
What do you need me to investigate?
Please take a look over there. There are things I believe are there, but I cannot see. I do not know.
You
Help,
want me to
Roo.
look inside the beds?
Yes, perhaps clues. Perhaps many people.
Are
With
they still
Okay.
warm?
I would like to look inside the beds, I guess.
Make an investigation check.
Uh-oh. 6.
6.
Do you mean uh-oh?
Again, you don't notice anything of significance. But Baryon, with your
Okay,
question.
hold on, everybody. Hold on. Let me take a look. You just aren't looking in the right spot. Hold on. Let me see what I can find.
Well, Baryon being a little more specific, asking if the beds are warm, you take a pat and you feel, no, they're not. Either maybe no one slept in them in a while, or perhaps this chamber is just so eerie, chilly cold that it's disappeared. Either
Can
way,
we take a look? Oh, Can we take a look at the food? Is there anything there around the food that I can see?
The food, as you rolled with your perception roll earlier, I'd say you know that they're stale. You're just looking at them. You're like, yep,
Okay.
they look pretty stale, and it's not that they're like stale to the extreme. They're moldy or anything. It's just they've gone hard from the cold and being kept out. Maybe it's because these supplies were probably meant for 2 weeks, and it has been 2 weeks since Krollyhock went on this investigation. Ooh. So,
edible for Rooo? A goblin, perhaps?
Well, you can try.
We'll hold off.
I don't know if that's the best idea, Rooo.
We'll hold off. Okay.
Please don't eat that. I mean, I know you were talking about sandwiches earlier, but you can't be that hungry to delve into that.
Yeah, maybe later. Maybe on the way back, Rooo. Yes.
Are we able to use the lamp to light our way?
If you have a tinderbox, you can try.
Oh. Anybody have a tinderbox? I do. Yes, I would like to grab it. I would like to grab it and lead our way down the staircase.
Okay.
Does anybody else wants to look around?
I think we're good. Nothing in the cabin, Rooo.
Yes, I think we'll move on.
Okay, you light the lamp, and it brightens up the chamber a little more, so that you guys can see clearly. Even though you do have dark vision, it's the brightness of this lamp definitely makes your sight a lot more clear. In fact, it kind of illuminates the cavern to the extreme where you can see now that this bridge, the pit it goes over is fairly deep, and the light of the lamp just gets lost into it. You struggle to see the bottom. As you make your way down the staircase, the ground shakes a little as the cracking of shifting rock and ice echoes throughout the cavern. There's a cloud of icy rock dust that falls from the ceiling, and a small swarm of bats that was nestled in the ceiling dart out through the small fissure in the rock above. As you reach the bottom of the staircase, you meet with the ledge you noticed earlier, and you stand before the wooden rope bridge that reaches out over the darkness below. What would you like to do?
I would like to take the lead and test the safety of the bridge.
Okay, so are you stepping out onto the bridge?
Yes,
Or are
I
you
am
investigating?
very cautiously putting my weight onto the bridge.
Okay. So, Baryon.
Before we go any further,
Ooh.
I would just like to prepare myself for what may lie ahead. And Mallus will touch the center of his body, and a shroud of dark shadow will emanate from his hand and cover his entire body in spectral armor.
Very nice. Mage armor. Cool.
Yeah.
So, Baryon, you step out, you put your foot on the bridge. It wibbles a little. It's not the world's most sturdiest rope bridge, but you step out, you walk across a few more steps. It seems to take your weight. It seems fine. Would you like to proceed?
I think I shall continue across, the lamp held up high, to look over the edge and see if I can see the bottom at all.
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception. No. I rolled a 5.
A 5. It's difficult to see what's in the cavern below. It's just mostly darkness, even with the lamp.
I think I continue across, testing the safety very cautiously.
Okay.
Mallus, what do you think of me joining Baryon halfway through? Do you think this bridge can support both our weight, and I could use my dark vision, perhaps? Ooh.
Might as well. I mean, even
Let's
if it
try.
doesn't, it'll still be a laugh.
Why do you act like this with us?
I like this, Mallus.
I will join Baryon
Okay.
and use the lamp to look over the ledge.
Okay, you catch up to Baryon, and peek over the edge with using the lamp. Not convinced that he knows what he could have done. Make a perception check for me.
Yes, perception. I love it, Rooo. 24.
24. Okay,
Yes.
you peek down, and unlike Baryon, you notice something with this cavern. You look a little deeper, and your dark vision pierces through beyond using that lamp to help. And you spot that many of these cavern walls are lined with cobwebs.
Spiders. I hate spiders. Spiders. Do I see anything
Rooo,
else?
what do you see down there?
Spider webs? But I don't see anything moving. But spider webs. I hate spiders.
Ooh, it seems like your vision is better than mine. Why don't you scout ahead and cross the rest of the bridge? See if there's anything on the other side.
Right, I will do this. Maybe Mallus will join us, or he will wait till we cross. I'm not sure about that one.
What is Mallus doing?
He is waiting for the others to cross before crossing himself.
Okay, very well.
All right, I take the lamp. I shall cross.
Okay, so you make it to the other side, and you see there is a narrow crevice which goes into this rock side. A small cave, if you will, that leads deeper on and beyond, kind of curving round to the left. And it's dark in there. Your dark vision is only letting you kind of get the faint outlines of the rocky walls and the rocky shapes beyond the 60-foot reach of the light.
I shall call everyone across so we can group together now that I am across. It seems safe here. Can I take a look in our direct vicinity to see if there's any dangers before we enter that crevice?
Okay, make a perception check.
Perception check. I'm good at this, Rooo. I perceive 24 again.
24, okay.
Yes.
You look around, and you swear maybe there's a glow of faint light coming from deeper in the cave, which you're peering into, and you also turn around and take a look at the entire expanse behind you. And you take it in now from this angle where the beam of light is kind of illuminating it. You're seeing it from another side. You can see the rocky shack far off now, several dozen feet into the top corner of the cavern. And also you see the ceiling is littered with stalactites, I believe they're the ones coming down. I always forget which one's which. Stalactites leaning down from the ceiling. Some made of ice, others made from natural stone.
It seems safe, boys. Come across.
Okay, I will cross. Are there any ledges or anything that we could be ambushed from?
Make a perception check.
14.
It appears the only two ledges you can see are the two that connect this bridge to either side of the cavern.
Okay, I continue and I get right behind Rooo and call Mallus! Come on, stop being a chicken! Cross the bridge!
Now that they are both safely across and have tested the bridge for me, I will make my way across.
Team player.
Okay, so Mallus, you make your way across the bridge, confident in its, in the hold of this bridge, based on the fact it's managed to take a dwarf and a goblin. Surely it can take a fairly stout tiefling man like yourself. It should be fine. So you make it about halfway across this bridge, and tremble happens once more, similar to the one as you were making your way down the wooden staircase, but this one is heavier, and the bridge begins to swing and shake. Mallus, you grab the sides on the ropes to kind of keep your hold, but you hear a cracking sound, a breaking, as an icy stalactite falls from the ceiling, smashing into the bridge, ripping it in half. Mallus, I need you to make a strength saving throw to see if you can hold on.
5?
5. Rooo and Baryon, you watch as Mallus falls into the darkness below, taking
Alice.
6 points of bludgeoning damage. You feel like you should have taken more, but the ground you land on, it's got a soft sponginess to it. And
Oh no.
you are lying prone in this sticky, webby, grim material. And Mallus, you see now that this floor of the cavern is covered in thick, sticky cobwebs, making it difficult to move through. You see there are 2 large rocks that bust through the webbing, but otherwise the entire floor and 15 feet up the cavern walls are all covered in this grim material. As you begin to recover your bearings, you hear the chittering of 8 long legs crawling along the cave wall behind you. Having disrupted its web, you quickly realise you've alerted what seems to be a ginormous arachnid to your presence. Rooo and Baryon, you look down, and you just see darkness. I need you all to roll initiative.
No. Fighters.
I roll a 12.
12
Lag.
as well.
12 as well.
17. 17.
17. Okay, let me get the notepad up real quick. Okay, brilliant. So, Baryon, you were
12.
12. Mallus, you were 12 as well?
Yeah.
I believe, Mallus, you have a higher dexterity than Baryon. So you're
14.
Rooo, what did you get?
17.
17. Okay, so you're first. So it's Rooo, then it's Mallus, then Baryon. Alright, so, fortunately you aren't surprised by the giant spider, as it didn't exactly stealth its way towards you, you heard it coming. And I'm going to get you up the battle map. Adam, if you will, with the music as well.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so, let me bring you guys to the fight that you see. Let me show you 2 guys in... there you are. So you should be able to see now on the stream as well. Okay, there we go. So, Rooo.
Yes.
Mallus has
Right.
fallen from the rope bridge as an icy stalagmite has fallen down and smashed into it. All you heard is his cries as he fell down, failing to grab onto the bridge or anything around. What would you like to do?
I would like to shout out to Mallus. Are you okay, lad? Is everything good? How far can you see up?
No, come and help me. There's a spider down here.
Spiders!
So, Rooo, what do you
Attempt to
do?
grab Root and throw him down.
Well, it's Roo's turn first in the initiative order. So,
All
Rooo,
right.
what do you do?
Can I use my crossbow, or do I need to climb down into the cave?
You cannot see the base of the
Cannot
chasm
see.
at this point.
All right. I must climb down first. That
Okay.
must be movement. Movement within range. How do we get there?
Yeah, so you
Right,
guys
okay,
are,
like
if you move yourselves up, you guys are on the
Okay,
chasm.
yeah.
Yeah, that's right. And
Yeah,
Mallus,
okay.
you are in the bottom, in the middle, with this giant
Okay.
spider crawling down from the ceiling.
That would be 5.
Okay, yeah, but you the cave walls, the cavern walls, are about 60 feet in height.
So that would take 1 full 60 feet.
Yes.
All right. So I'd have to use all of my movement and use the dash to get
Mhm.
all the way down,
Yes.
and that would be my whole turn. Yes.
Yes, climbing halves your speed as well, but fortunately, if you use the bridge, you can use it as a ladder, using the struts on the bridge to make your way
Okay.
down.
So I would use that. I will use the struts
Mhm.
for however much movement that is, and how much movement do I have remaining?
If the cavern is about 60 feet deep, you would have. It takes you, thanks to the using the bridge to use full movement to move down. It takes you 30 feet of movement, which is your normal movement to get halfway down the
Right.
bridge,
Okay.
and then an additional. I'd say. Well, actually, the bridge. How long is the bridge? The bridge is 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. It's about 20 feet in length. So actually, you can take 20 feet down the bridge, but there's also about another 40 feet of just icky, like stone and then icky cobwebs at the bottom.
Okay, so I can only get to the base of the bridge with all my movement. Is that correct?
Yes, that's 20 feet.
All right.
You can
Does
attempt
that
to
put
climb
me
down
in
the rock
melee
side,
range?
but that's half movement.
Right. This would be the fastest way down, but does that put me in melee range of this 8-legged freak?
Potentially.
This is not good. But I must go down. Oh, a second. What if? How flammable are the cobwebs? One moment. Return. How flammable are the cobwebs? I still have the lantern, correct?
You do. And the cobwebs line the bottom 15 feet of this chasm.
Mallus! Shall I throw down the lantern to light the way for you?
Can I see?
Can you see? You can. You
Yeah.
have dark vision, like the
Yeah.
others, but you're at the bottom now. And yeah, you can see there's a spider in front of you. You can see the glow of the lantern at the top as these guys are standing over the ledge. So you can see them because they're lit up by the lantern.
Throw it down!
But yeah, Rooo, I need you to do something. It's your turn, man.
Alright, I will throw down the lantern
Mm-hmm.
to light the way.
Okay. So the lantern, it drops 60 feet down the pit and then lands on the floor near Mallus and lights up the whole bottom of the chasm. You can see now that there's cobwebs all over the floor of this, and it could be maybe a safe fall if you drop down, but the spongy goodness of the cobwebs probably won't break the fall entirely. And you still have your movement. You've used your action to throw down the lantern.
Alright. So I will jump instead of climbing down, as it is too far to go help my friend Mallus. So I will jump down.
Okay, as you jump down, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you land in the in the sticky web. Make an acrobatics check for me to see if you land prone or you land 3-point landing.
Acrobatics, yes. Lag 16.
16.
Yes.
You land fine. You land on your 3-point landing, stoof, dropping down. But it's not like a thud. It's more of a as the webs kind of break your fall a little bit. Almost like landing on soft sponge. It's almost like there's almost several feet of thick webbing on the floor. However, as you do, you notice there's a stickiness to this, which you kind of get the impression if you tried to move, it would be difficult to move through. But that
All right.
is your turn, Rooo, unless you have a bonus action you'd like to do.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
If I am in striking range, can I use a sneak attack? If I'm close by, I can't tell.
Not as a bonus action. No, your action is to attack.
Okay, because I have to. Okay, my action was to. Alright,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
Okay. Is that everything?
That will be no. I will attempt to. Is it hide? Can I do that as a bonus action?
There's nowhere to hide at the moment.
Oh, right. Okay. Not even beside that broken bridge.
No, it's pressed up against the wall.
That's good.
Several,
Alright, makes sense.
several dozen
That is my
feet above
turn.
you.
Yes, Rooo. I am done.
Okay. Baryon. No, it's sorry, Mallus. Your turn. You're currently prone in the sticky webs.
Alright. I would like to get up.
Okay. That uses half your movement.
Yeah. And then is it difficult terrain or is it just normal?
It is difficult terrain, yes.
Alright. So I'll get back as far as I can.
Which will be 15 feet of movement, so you can move back probably 1.5 squares.
Excellent. I'll look at it and go, I hate spiders. And I will summon a bolt of eldritch energy into my hand and blast it at the spider with an eldritch blast attack.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. The Eldritch Blast. You try to pull it up, and you feel your hand gets stuck on a bit of webbing. You're like, damn it! And the blast goes just all over the place. Kind of just misses the spider entirely. Have you got a bonus action?
Nope.
Okay, in that case, Baryon, your turn. You've watched as Roo's jumped down into the pit. You can see the two of them now, thanks to the lantern light, sunk into the soft webbing. Mallus has got up, he's moved back. The giant spider looking ready to go. What do you want to do?
Ha ha ha, Rooo! I like your style. I would like to move 5 feet and then take a jump to try to position myself between the spider and Rooo.
Okay, you can definitely do that. Let's see how much damage you take as you fall. 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you land down. Make an acrobatics check to see if you can land 3-point landing or flat on your face.
21.
21? Was that a natural 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, wow, okay. If you ever roll a 20, just let me know, because a 20 is critical success. But yeah, so natural 20, you just watch as this chainmail laid dwarf with his warhammer just falls down. Not even 3-point landing, just flat on his 2 feet. Just almost the ground quakes with his impact as you sink into the bottom of the webs, feeling yourself brace and hit the bottom of the floor. And yeah, you're still standing, you're still on your feet. So, what would you like to do? You've still got your action, and you've got your bonus action. You used your movement to jump down.
I move to use my warhammer and attack the spider.
Okay, make an attack roll.
9.
9? That is, sadly... What did you roll? Was it like a 3 plus...
A d8 plus 3.
Oh, a d8,
Oh, 6
that's
plus
damage. That's damage.
Oh, my bad.
There's a
Wrong
plus
one.
5 number or something next to your attack.
Yeah.
Yep, click that.
11.
It'll roll a d20.
Got 11.
11. You swing and you hit the spider, but you get the impression its thick carapace isn't taken by the impact. Its natural armor seems to take the blow. You have your bonus action?
Yes, I would like to use second wind to
Okay.
regain health.
Okay, roll a d10 plus 3, I believe it is?
2.
Plus 2. Okay.
Natural 1.
Natural 1. You gain 3 points of health. That's pretty rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that's it, right?
Yep. All right. The spider, now forced into melee range with you, Baryon, is going to attempt to attack you with its mandibles. You see these fangs come out and just take a bite at you. It is going to hit you with a 9? And your armor is, I believe, 19? Yep, yeah, it just doesn't even get for your shield. You just step back and just misses you entirely. Okay, and it's going to... it's going to attempt to crawl its way, seeing this dwarf with a warhammer. A little bit of a threat. It's going to try and crawl away up onto the side of the ceiling to try and get out of your melee range and out of your reach. You do, however, get an attack of opportunity against it.
Droid roll for that one.
It's just a normal attack with the weapon in your hand. What was that? 8. Okay, you swing at it, but it manages to step away as it walks up the wall, and is now about 20 feet up the side of the wall, and has moved its way to try and stay away from you guys. However, it is now Rooo, your turn.
Yes, I will draw my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
And 20 feet, you say? 20
Yes.
feet. That is 20 feet from me. I shall move at least 1. I'll move first,
Mhm.
and
So how far did you move?
it's hard terrain.
Yeah, it's difficult terrain, so it's half speed through it. So it's 10
So
feet
I'm
of
using
movement
10,
to move 1
10 so
square.
that's 10 feet of movement. Okay.
Yep.
So I use 10 feet of movement to get a better line of sight, and still within distance for my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I will use my crossbow. Attempt to hit it from here.
Okay.
1 second. There's nowhere I can hide, correct? Wait, there's rocks. I see rocks. Or is that cobwebs?
You do. There are two large rock formations in the middle. There's a much larger rock behind you and a smaller rock.
1 second. So there is. You said double movement. So that would take. Oh, that would take so much movement to get there. I am in the open. The spider sees me, so I do not have a sneak attack, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I shall start moving towards the rock, but I will keep distance to still have range. And I have 80 range. 80 range, that's... Wait.
Yeah, you're definitely within range.
The 80 range, how does that work for difficult terrain? That doesn't take that into account, right? That's just movement?
No. Difficult terrain is for movement only.
Okay, so that's what? 20... I can move back to here at least, for the time being, and shoot.
Yep. That works fine. So make an attack roll
I'll move back to the rock.
with your crossbow.
Crossbow. Yes, Rooo. Rolling, lag, rolling, lag. Ooh, yes. 16 plus, yeah, so 21.
21 hits. You see your crossbow bolt pierces into the thorax of this spider. How much damage does it take?
Let's see. Rolling again. High roll, please, high roll. Is that a 1 or a 7? Uh-oh. 10. Yes, 7 plus 3, 10.
10 points of piercing damage. Very nicely done. You let the spider lets out as you see the bit of blood spurt out as it's pierced with the thorax with this crossbow bolt. You feel like you did some pretty decent damage to it there, Rooo. Decent shot. Confident of yourself. Mallus, your turn. You watch as Rooo fires this crossbow bolt into the side of this spider. What would you like to do?
Since the spider is on the walls, I will attempt to get as close to the center of this cavern as I can.
Mm-hmm.
And then attempt to blast it with another Eldritch Blast strike.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Natural 20.
Oh, okay, you know how that works. You double your dice roll.
Yeah, so that's 2, 8, 16 plus 3, 19 points of damage.
19. Okay, you see this Mallus, having missed before, his arm now free from the web, he just fires a dark beam of of energy, fires from his hand, hitting the spider, and the spider, smacked by this, you just see it let out a massive cry and then fall and topple and down into the webbing below, and it kind of coils up, its feet curl up in pain. It appears to be dead.
Yes!
Nice shot, Mallus.
Good job, Mallus. We hate spiders. Ooh.
Yes, I hate them too. Pesky damn things.
Can I make a perception? See if there's any other threats in the area?
Okay, make a perception check.
15.
15. You do see there was another larger spider higher up on the wall, kind of waiting, hoping that the other one would soften you guys up. And you see it begin to chitter its way down from a deeper part of this cavern, almost like a little hollow with thick webs. And you see it pierce its way through, and you see these red glowing eyes as it begins to make its way, attempting to ambush you. But instead, no, you see it, Baryon, to the side of the cavern.
So are we still technically in combat then?
Yes, but you do see it. The others aren't aware of it yet, but you do spot it.
So yeah, so we have half movement speed, right?
Mm-hmm.
25. Be probably to about here as far as I can do. I want to move. I'm going to try to charge. Watch out, Rooo, behind you. There's another spider.
Okay, you alert the others of the spider in the cavern.
And
you guys turn around and you see these glowing red eyes and these legs beginning to come through some more of the webbing deeper in the wall.
And then I think I'm going to just ready myself.
Okay. You used your action to take a look around, so you can't actually ready an action. Yeah.
Okay.
So you have a bonus action left.
There?
But I think it's just you can just move. I don't think you've got a bonus action you can do.
Yeah, I don't think I can do any others.
Okay. It's now the spider's turn. Seeing this small goblin that stepped back, it's gonna scuttle its way forwards just a touch out of this hole in the side of the ceiling and come down a little bit to be on the edge of the wall. And you see it fires a thick webbing from underneath its body at you, Rooo. I'm gonna make that's a 21 to hit. I believe that's a hit. Rooo?
Yes.
Yes.
Armor
Okay,
class is
so
14,
you
yeah,
are
armor class-
you are struck by this webbing, and it wraps around your small goblin form, tying you up in a cocoon of web. You are now restrained. So if you want to add that to your conditions, restrained means you basically are reduced to 0 speed. You cannot benefit from any bonuses to speed. Your attack rolls that happen against you are with advantage, and your attack rolls have disadvantage. And you also have disadvantage on dex saving throws. So you are basically wrapped up in this cocoon of web.
Okay.
And that is the spider's turn. So, Root, what would you like to do? You're wrapped up tightly in this web cocoon.
All right. Is there any way I can start working at this webbed cocoon? Perhaps slicing it with my dagger or my longsword?
You can attempt to burst out. Make a strength check.
Check. This is not going to be good, Roo. Where's the strength?
So what you'll do is you'll roll a d20 and add your strength.
Okay.
So I believe that's -1 for you.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not rolling. Oh, there we go. An 11. 12 minus 1, yeah, 11.
11. You try and squeeze your way out of this webs, but no, you can't quite burst out. Unfortunately.
And there's no movement, right? I'm restrained?
Yes.
So I'm just stuck there?
Yep.
Help! Mallus! Help!
Okay. Roo does the rest of his turn to call on you two for aid. Mallus, your turn. You see another spider come out from a hole in the ceiling, fire a cocoon of web at Roo, and he's now struggling his way, trying to get out of it. What would you like to do?
I'll contemplate blasting him out of the web, but I think I'll be better served blasting the spider, so I'll go for another blast of Eldritch Energy on this new spider. That is a 12.
12. You fire. It hits the spider, but it seems unfazed. Its thick carapace managing to take the blow.
Damn it. This one seems tough.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else for your turn?
I think I'm okay.
Okay. In that case, I believe, Baryon, it's your turn.
I'm going to move next to Roo.
Yep.
Attempt to cut him out with my battle axe.
All right. Okay. Make an attack on the webbing.
17.
Oh. 17 is... that's a hit. Yep. Roll for damage.
7.
7. You strike your axe into the webbing and rip down. Roo breaks free. And he is able to move freely. The webbing just falls to the ground. Roo, you're okay. You're free to move another day.
Thank you.
Okay.
So that was my attack action, but I still have my movement, right?
Yes.
The rest of my movement?
You do.
So I'm going to move forward and position myself between everybody else and the spider.
Okay.
Everyone get behind me.
All right. It's now the spider's turn. Taking the taunt from this dwarf, it'll scuttle its way towards you and attempt an attack against you with its fangs. That is a 19 to hit.
19 armor.
That is your armor class. Yes. Okay. So you take. Let me find it. Nice. 4 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you feel its fangs dig into you, and strange warm liquid begins to spread into your veins.
16.
16. This is poison. As a dwarf, you have advantage on Constitution saving throws against poison. So you go with the
Does that mean
highest
I'm
roll.
half of it?
Yep. So what did you roll? 16?
I rolled a 16, yeah.
Okay. Did you roll twice and get to go with the highest as well?
No.
I mean, that's how advantage works. It doesn't matter. You still succeed. But
Okay.
just so you know, it's that was a. I'll just let you
Okay.
know. Right, let's see. You take. You would have taken 10 damage, but because you succeeded on the saving throw, you take 5 damage, and because you're a dwarf, you are resistant to poison, so you take 2 damage.
All right.
Okay, so
Okay.
there you are, and you are not poisoned, which is good. Now, that's the spider's turn. Rooo, back to you. You are now free. The cocoon has been burst.
Yes.
What would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to return. Is this behind the rock, or do I need to move to here to get? Actually, he's already engaged, correct?
Yes, he is.
With the. Okay. So I can move. I'll just move back just to stay safe. That's 10. 10. That's 20?
Yep.
Correct? All right. And I will. Wait, can I shoot arrow from here, or do I have to shoot from here?
You can, because it's taking up those 4 squares it's in. So you,
Okay, so I
you
can shoot
can
from here?
see the side of it. Yeah, you can get a quick
Okay.
shot.
Okay, so I'll shoot with my crossbow, try not to stay. Yeah. Root will shoot his crossbow. I do not want to get close. I hate spiders and poison.
Okay,
So,
make an attack
crossbow.
roll.
Yep. God. Roll 11 plus. 1 second. Math. Room number 16.
16. Okay, your bolt, boom, piercing into it, and as it's distracted from the attack from Baryon and it's now attacking at Baryon, this bolt hits it, getting it in a critical location. Make a roll with sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack. It is. Ooh, high roll 5.
5. Was that all your
Yes.
damage as well? You get your normal damage too.
Oh, okay, so that was sneak attack for 5, and regular damage from the crossbow is 3 plus 6. So 6 plus 5, 11 in total.
11 points of damage. Cool. So this crossbow bolt fires in, piercing it in a fairly critical place between 2 of the larger parts of its thorax, hitting into it. Very nice, clean shot. Mallus, your turn.
I will move back to there in case I should need to have to escape this spider's den. Just keep hanging in there, Barry. You're doing great. And I will do another Eldritch Blast on the spider.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a 21.
21, that hits.
Oh, and it's 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Every little helps, buddy. Every little helps. So this Eldritch Blast strikes across, hitting it, not in somewhere critical, just getting the leg, but still the force damage is enough to wound it. And Baryon, your turn.
All right. I think I would like to start with just warhammer attack.
Well, you've got your battle axe at the moment, which you use to cut out Rooo.
Oh, gotcha. So it's like an action to swap if you want to.
Yeah. So like, you'd have to put it away, unless you want to just drop the battle axe and grab the warhammer out. You can do that.
We will use the battle axe.
Okay.
We're not that foolish. And we will swing at the spider.
Okay, make an attack roll.
18.
18 hits.
And damage.
8 points of damage. Okay, you slash at it with this battle axe across the face with these fangs that have gone for you. It's looking pretty wounded now. There's blood dripping. It's been punctured in several places, blasted by this force damage. It's looking pretty weak. But it's still feeling pretty hungry. It's been a while since it had a meal, so it's going to try once more to take a bite at you, Baryon.
Constitution?
Hmm?
I take like a constitution
Well,
roll.
let's see if
for
I
that,
hit
or-
first. That is a 9. You raise your shield up against its face. You take no damage. Rooo, your turn.
Yes. I will use the cover for that sneak. Oh, he's still engaged. So actually, what I'm going to do is actually shift 10. 10, 20, 30. That's all I can move, correct?
Yeah.
30 spaces?
Yep.
I can go like this, though, right? Diagonal ones?
You could
10,
do, yeah.
20, 30. Okay, so I'm going to get closer to the other side.
Mhm.
Malice, you went the wrong way, buddy. We have to go into the cave, not out of the cave, you fool. I will move deeper to the other side and draw my short bow again. Hopefully, we're gonna get a hit here. But yes, short bow with advantage, I believe.
Yep.
All right, yeah.
Oh wait, you
crossbow.
don't have advantage. You're not hidden.
Oh, I have to be. Wait, but isn't he engaged with the?
If he's engaged, you get sneak attack. But
Oh, sneak attack. Sorry, that's what I meant. Yeah, my mistake. Yep. Okay. So we still have the sneak attack. So I will shoot my.
Crossbow from across the cave.
Mhm.
Roll. 1 second. Rolling. Should get proper dice for this. This is so laggy. So laggy. Chrome. No good. 12 plus 5. 17? Yeah, 17.
17 is a hit. You fire a crossbow bolt
Yes.
into its side. It's been, as it gets bashed by Barry's shield to protect it, you get it right in the face, the side of its head. Roll for damage with sneak attack bonus.
So regular damage is 3 plus 3, so that's 6. And then the sneak attack, please game. Let me roll. 6 and a 5. So that's 11 total.
11 points of damage. That spider is toast. It falls to the ground, limp. It's dead. Coils up
Yes.
like the other. And you guys are no longer in combat. It seems you take a listen around. Rooo, your keen ears. You poke your head around and you don't hear anything else. It seems like you guys are free from the spider's lair. What would you like to do?
Is the lantern still able to be picked up? Has it landed on the web or is it gone?
It's landed on the web. It's just sat in the
Yes,
middle,
I shall.
illuminating the center of this area.
I shall pick up the lantern first before we try to leave.
Mhm.
Uh,
Fortunately,
do I
it's
need-
right next to where you are.
Wonderful. Yes, I pick up the lantern.
Okay.
Shall we? How are we doing? Do we need to heal up? Is everyone fine? Or my restraint thing goes away, right?
Yeah,
Really?
you're no longer restrained.
Uh,
Barry broke
yeah,
you
okay,
out. Yeah.
I gotta remove that. Right.
We'd like to look around and see if we can see anything mixed in with this webbing.
Okay, make a perception check. Ooh, you do have the lantern light, so yeah, I'll say it's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
14.
14. You look around. It seems there's just mostly rocks and cobwebs. There doesn't appear to be anything else in here with you except for the two dead spiders. Doesn't appear to be any chests or loots or dead bodies.
Right. Shall we make our way to the other side into that crevice that we saw earlier? I need to climb out of here.
You can
Does
try.
that work?
Yep.
Because the ladder's too high up, right?
Mm-hmm. That
Bridge,
covers
rather.
the first 20 feet,
This is-
and it's
There's a
60
wall?
feet up. So there's
Oh,
15
God.
feet of webs, then an additional 25 feet of rock, and then finally the 20 feet of the bridge.
Are we going towards Mallus and leaving the cave?
What are you doing over there, lad? Are you coming over?
Mallus, let us know. What do you think?
No,
How
it's
shall we
fine.
proceed?
I was just taking the tactical position. We should head forward, I believe.
Forward? Okay.
Unless you can see another way through these tunnels.
Are there any tunnels or anything that branch off from this this webbing from where we're standing?
Is there any... Yes, can I see anything with my dark vision that would
It
allow
appears
us...
that the tunnel the spider came through is just more of a just a small little cave indentation. It doesn't seem to
Cove.
lead anywhere.
I guess we are climbing out,
Mm-hmm.
moving forward.
Well, up the wall we go.
Okay. How much movement is that? Is this...
Oh.
Okay.
And in combat, right? We can kind of just move however,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. You can
Alright,
make a. So you're going to attempt to climb up the wall, yes?
Yes, we have to get out...
Make
Yeah.
an athletics check to try and climb through this thick webbing.
Oh, God. Athletics. I need stronger muscles. Oh, high roll, yes? 14. Wait, is that 14? 1 second. Uh-oh. Chrome's lagging. 14.
14. Okay, you hook the lantern onto the side of your belt and begin to climb your way up. It's fine. It's easy for you, man. It's a bit of a struggle, but you manage to get your way up, and then you grab the bottom of the bridge, pull your way up, using that to climb your way back up to the top. And you stand there.
Alright.
You guys can see this glowing beacon of a goblin with the lantern on his belt side. He's made it up.
Is there,
Mallus.
can I use? Wasn't there a pack that I had with rope? I'm trying to find. Where is that?
Yeah.
Is that under my equipment? Like dungeon gear stuff?
You
Can
do
you use
have a
rope?
rope,
in this?
yep.
Can I throw down a rope for the warlock that broke the bridge?
No, ice on this.
You can.
It was
You can
not
throw down the
me.
rope, yes.
Okay,
It's
I will tie
falling
the rope.
rock.
I will tie the rope to one of the rocks, or maybe the post of where the bridge originally was put down. Make sure it's secure,
Okay.
and then
make
toss down a rope for me.
Make a sleight of hand intelligence check.
Sleight of hand. Oh, which one do I click on? Just sleight of hand.
Yeah, are you proficient in sleight of hand? What you need to do is roll your sleight of hand as if you were using intelligence instead of dex. So rather than adding your +3 from dex, you add whatever your intelligence score is, plus your proficiency bonus because you're proficient in sleight of hand.
So which dice should I click on? Can I just click on the sleight of hand dice and then take away?
Yeah, then take away the difference between your dex and your intelligence.
Okay, my dex is. Oh, that's not good. My dex is plus. I rolled a 5.
Mm-hmm.
So without any bonuses, it's a 5, and then I'd have the proficiency, which is +2, so 7. Correct. That's not a success, anyways, right? It's going to be less than 10 regardless, so it's probably not going to work.
Well, you tie the rope up on the edge, and you guys. Is it 60 feet of rope, or is it 50 feet?
Where is the actual pack? Can you tell me in what section?
Equipment,
Okay, equipment and
50 feet, I think.
Yeah, I think it's 50.
Okay, you guys see this rope
Yes.
dangling down 10 feet above the edge of the wall. Roo's
That's
pretty
now
confident
hanging
he's tied it in securely.
Like, what, 20 feet lower than the bridge?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
there's 10 feet between you and the rope.
Well, I will attempt to climb up using the rope.
Okay. You
Barry, please be ready to catch me should I fall.
all right? You make
Does
your
he get a
way,
bonus if he stands on my shoulders?
make an athletics check to start to get the first 10 feet up the wall.
Natural 20.
Oh, natural 20. You pull your way up. You tug on the rope, and then Roo, you watch as whatever you tied it onto just comes loose, and the rope.
No, Mallus!
You hold on, Mallus,
I got
with
you.
one hand as the rope just kind of just brings its way down, and you're just left holding a rope that now just goes into the bottom of the pit with the other.
Well, that was well tied.
Sorry.
But with that natural 20, I'll say you can climb your way easily
Okay.
back up.
Bring my rope.
Alright.
Well, you need you
Yeah.
need both hands to climb, so you kind of are forced to drop the rope.
Tie it around your neck.
I'm gonna drop the rope out of spite. Barry, take the rope.
Can I pick up the rope and then make my attempt to climb up?
You can, yes. Make an athletics check.
Athletics check.
Stupid rope. Just wanted to help.
What was that, Barry?
18.
18. Easy. You climb your way up, no problem. You know, being a hardy, strong dwarf, climbing walls is no issue for you. This cobwebs, doesn't even matter. You make your way up, grab the bottom of the bridge, crawl your way up. So, gents, what would you like to do now?
Let's proceed.
Do we still have... Yeah, Rooo, you still have the lamp, right?
yes, I did not drop it. It's on my belt. I take it from my belt, put it in front of me, and I'm ready to proceed.
Okay. So, you guys go deeper into this cave. And you go several dozen feet through this dark crevice, the lantern lighting the way. And as you manage your way deeper in, you see the faint glimmer of a burning torch fixed to a wall scone just ahead. Its bright glow illuminates a large stone mural depicting 4 crystals that all appear to shine beams of light into a magical orb. The left part of this ancient wall has been smashed in, revealing a passage that leads deeper ahead. To your right, there is a sledgehammer, propped up against a stone table, upon which lies what appears to be an old, leather-bound journal. What would you like to do?
Alice, why don't you go over there and check out that journal, see if we can find anything of what has happened.
That's surprisingly a good plan. I will go over and attempt to read the journal.
Okay. You pick this up. What languages do you speak, Mallus?
Mallus speaks Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, and Infernal.
You sift through. You notice whatever language this is, it is written in Dwarven print, but it's not a language you recognize.
I'm afraid I cannot translate this script. I recognize the phonetics of it, but I cannot read it myself. Perhaps one of you could understand this?
Give it here, lad. Let me see.
I'll hand it over.
Okay. Baryon, what languages do you speak?
I'm in Dwarvish and Giant.
Giant. You do notice that this is written in Giant. A strange language, especially for Krollyhock, but perhaps he uses it for more secure reasons. A language that he would feel, maybe some people don't speak this. And it reads, "At last, I have found it. The final resting place of the crown of Aspen. It seems years of study have not been in vain. I have been warned of this artifact's magical powers and the dangers which most likely protect it. But I'm sure if I'm careful, things will be fine. At least I brought Trimok along to fend off any creatures whilst I explore. He's not the smartest of Dragonborn, but he holds a sword well. You'd hope so, considering how pricey he was to hire. I'm nervously excited to find this crown. I can't begin to imagine how much it could fetch if sold to the right collector." There's some other articles earlier in the journal, but that's the most recent one. They speak of more of his research towards this Aspen, people he's met, places he's gathered information, and they all seem to point that this location in the Grey Koala Peaks is pretty significant.
Crown, you say? Sounds like something I would like to get my hands on. Well, what else do we see in the area? Can we do a perception again?
There's no need. With the scone, it's lighting up the area fine, and it's a fairly narrow corridor. There's nothing like particularly difficult to spot. There's just this table where the sledgehammer leaned up against it. There is the mural, however, which is smashed in on the side. That's just a small little narrow cave entrance. Almost seemed like it's been mined and dug in to find this particular spot.
Can we see anything where it's smashed in? How big is that smash? Can we inspect it, or is it just
it's
worn down?
No, it's large enough for you to squeeze through. Yeah.
Oh.
All of you to squeeze through. In fact, I doubt you even need to squeeze. Rooo being a small little goblin.
Yeah. Interesting. So, there is something along the wall with a cracked opening, and there is another passageway. You said to the left or to the right, or is this the only way to go to proceed?
It would appear this is the only.
Oh,
way to
okay.
go forward.
Okay, and there's a sledgehammer.
There is, yeah.
How does that work for random items and artifacts? Can you just start picking them up, or what?
I mean,
I can't pick it up. That's probably huge, right?
You could probably use it as an improvised warhammer of sorts. I don't know if it would be more or less effective than the hammer that Baryon has, and I highly doubt with your strength
no
skill,
point.
Yeah. Okay. All right. The mural. Sorry, it was orbs and stuff.
Yeah, you see this mural is of... There's a large orb in the center and 4 crystals, which are shining beams of light into this orb. And there's some other silhouettes and carvings of individuals. But the main thing you get is there's these 4 crystals and these beams of light shining from them into the orb.
Okay. Well,
Shall we proceed?
I think, unless you guys want to look at anything, give me the lantern. I will lead the way in this tight corridor.
Sounds good.
Do I understand anything about what these crystals may be doing, other than just shining light?
Make a religion check.
16.
16. You take a closer look at this mural, and you get the sense that it's depicting some sort of ancient ritual that was used to seal away this Aspen, Lord of Terror, that was spoken of in the journal entry that Baryon read. It appears to be some sort of banishment ritual. What you know of Aspen is he's a powerful demonic god, capable of magic and destruction beyond that of any mortal. And it was his goal to enslave all mortal creatures to abide by his bidding.
The slightest hint of a smirk creeps across Malice's face. Well, we better not touch that. Shall we continue on?
Yes.
Yes.
Baryon, lead the way.
I will
Here's the
take
lantern.
your lead.
Okay, so Baryon, you squeeze your way through this break in the wall. And you continue into a passage behind the mural. You're immediately struck by the heavy smell of must that fills the air. The walls here, they're unlike anything you've seen previously in the cavern. These are made of finely cut grey stonework, and Baryon, you instantly recognise it to be dwarvish stonework. And this stonework tiles the floor and lines the walls. And also recessed into these walls, 15 feet deep, are shelves. These walls 15 feet high, and recessed into them are these shelves, upon which lie tightly wrapped, mummified remains. This appears to be some sort of burial crypt. Perhaps Dwarven, for ancient dwarves.
And I do a perception roll to see if there's any threats in the area to start.
You can do, yep.
Alright.
Make a perception check. I assume one of you still carrying the lantern, yep?
He is
I
carrying.
am.
the
Okay,
Yep.
cool.
13.
14. You look around, and you begin your way just with the lantern out, peering around. These mummified remains, they don't appear to be hostile. Looking around, it's only 15 feet tall, 10 feet wide, these corridors. And they just kind of lead through into the several different passageways. You wander through. It seems peaceful, fairly quiet. Doesn't appear to be anything else.
Now, question: is it possible? Does the whole party have to rest at the same time, or can an individual rest?
For a short rest, I mean, one individual can take a short rest, but then that raises the question: what are the others doing for the hour? So you can all take a short rest together if you wish. Yes.
Okay. We take a closer look at the mummified remains to confirm what they may look like.
Okay.
If there's anything around them.
Make a investigation check.
Investigation. 10.
10. You look at these mummified remains, and they're tightly wrapped, and you can see that they're fairly stout, most likely ancient dwarves, and tightly wrapped into each of these mummified remains, you see the hilt of a weapon poking out from the wrapping. It seems that these ancient dwarves would have been buried with their weapons to provide them with some form of protection in the afterlife.
How many of them are there in the room?
But they're fairly sporadic. As the corridors go on, there's just maybe one, and then there's 2 more recesses. A recess that may not have a mummified remain. They just kind of litter this hallway. It's almost like a catacombs.
And is there any writing or anything? It's just the dwarven stones that are keeping these corpses or mummified remains in
Indeed.
place?
Yeah.
All right. And there's weapons on every single one?
Tightly wrapped into its wrappings, yes.
All right. To try to remove the weapons,
Mhm.
what is that's like a physical feat? Right.
Potentially, you can try to remove one, yeah.
And you said do we know how many there are? They're just littered everywhere. There's a bunch of them.
Yeah, as these corridors, so this corridor's fairly long. It goes on and then it reaches to another, and they just T junctions, and they all these walls. It's like almost like a maze. Of just these crypts, each recessed, containing 1, maybe 2 stacked on each other, like a recess and then a stone plinth and then another one. And just littered around. But each of them tightly put into a specific place.
Specific place.
They're not just like dumped.
Can I make a perception check into one with? Well, you said they all had weapons, so as long as it has a weapon, can I make a perception check specifically around that one mummified remain? Is there anything?
You can make an investigation check. Yes.
Investigation.
To investigate
Yes,
closer. Yep.
Take a look. Rooo wants to take a look. Ooh, high roll Rooo. 18 minus 1. 17.
17.
Yes.
You look in? No. It appears to just be these tightly packed remains. There seems no need for all gold and jewels. It's fairly pragmatic. Just these dwarves and their weapons.
How many paths were there from where we were at? You said it was kind of like a maze, though.
Yeah, so the corridor goes on, it takes a left, and then you reach a T-junction. So you can go either left or right.
I'll say, well, can I go up to the T-junction while they're still investigating everything else and do a smell check to see which way is maybe more musty or?
Okay, yeah, make a perception check with your sense of smell. Indeed, yeah.
13.
What was that? Sorry.
13.
13. You take a sniff at the air on each of these corridors. The smell of the must, it seems to be consistent with this whole catacombs. It's just an overwhelming scent of decay and death. Doesn't appear to be any more musty either way you go.
There's no light coming from either direction either.
No, just you and your lantern.
Shall we proceed out of the catacomb without toying with these corpses? That
Does
fine?
sound like a good idea. No point touching dwarven burials.
Yes. Okay. Let's leave the dead to rest.
Yes, leave them where they are.
Right.
Actually,
Okay. So you two manage to catch up with Baryon. Making your way fine, even though he's gone off with the lantern, you guys have dark vision, so even the grey outline of this catacombs is easy for you to move through. And you catch up to Baryon. Would you like to go right or left at this T-junction?
There is no difference that we see, smell-wise, light-wise. It's just the same, as far as we can tell.
Make a survival
Yeah.
check.
Survival check. There is. Ooh. Well, plus 4, 16.
16. You notice that as you walk, the floor this old catacombs is this rock dust all over it. And you see on both of these passages, one is much more heavily trodden than the other. You get the impression that the people who've been investigating here much prefer to go one way than the other.
All right. So we shall follow in the footsteps of the most taken path.
Okay. Rooo, do you want to lead the way, following these tracks?
Yes. I will lead the way.
Okay.
I should probably take the lantern if I'm leading the way. So if I could grab that from Baryon.
There you go, Rooo.
Thank you.
The way.
Okay. So, Rooo, you lead forwards with the lantern. Mallus, as usual, trailing behind, taking in the catacombs, being his silent, sullen, frowning self. Baryon standing on guard, still looking round. And, you follow these tracks, and after what feels like 15, maybe 20 minutes of walking through this maze and labyrinth of the dead, following these tracks, though, you feel confident with where you're going. You come up upon a small room. The catacombs, these narrow halls, open out, 20 feet across, maybe 30 feet deep. There's an archway, which leads to another corridor on the far side of the room. Flanking this doorway, two demonic-looking serpent heads made of intricately carved stone stare into the room. Their fierce expression is a little unsettling. And you see these tracks lead to a body sprawled in the center of the room. You immediately notice it to be a gold-scaled dragonborn, their arm outstretched, as if reaching for something.
We see what is in that direction that they are reaching.
Make an investigation check to investigate closer to the body. Take a look.
18.
18?
18.
Okay. So, you look where this hand is reached out. You see written in common, do not, and then T, and then a scratch where the hand has been left.
Do not T, the letter T?
The letter T, yeah.
And then just there's nothing after that?
Mm-hmm.
Do not T.
And as Baryon is inspecting this body, do you two also enter in?
Yeah.
Okay. You both walk in.
Is there any sign of what the next letter attempting to be scratched in the wall is?
Make an investigation check.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
Yeah.
It appears the next letter he was trying to scratch before his hand was pulled away was an R.
Ah!
And as Mallus, you're looking at this, Rooo, you also wander in and you feel your foot steps on something strange. And as you put pressure on that foot, you appear to have stepped on some sort of pressure plate. And the entrance to this room is instantly sealed. Iron gates on either side. On the archway you came through and the archway on the opposite side of the room. And a deep green miasma begins to come out of these serpents, out of their mouths. And you see behind you a dark silhouette come out from the wall. I need you all to roll initiative.
5.
5. Okay. I shouldn't laugh.
He's just a dwarf, DM. Leave him alone.
So, Rooo, how did you do?
15.
15. Okay.
Yeah.
And you, Mars?
21.
20. Holy. Okay, right. Malice. And then it's 15 for Rooo. And Baryon, you got a 6, was it? 5.
5.
Okay. Alright, so Mallus, you see as a dark, silhouetted, ghostly shadow comes from the wall, quickly reacting as these iron bars slam down and this thick green mist begins to pour into the room. It appears that only in a few seconds this whole room is going to be filled with this green mist. What would you like to do?
Do I have any idea what the green mist is?
Make a... This will be your action. Make a...
Okay. No, it's okay. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you don't want to do that?
No, I will do that.
Okay.
I want to know specifically if it's gonna be harmful.
Make a nature check.
6.
6. Difficult to tell.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, then, knowing that I need to deal with whatever's this ghostly apparition is,
Mhm.
Mallus will reach in to a pouch that he has at his side and pull out an eyeball, squeeze it slightly, and a purple energy imbues into this eyeball. And as he pops it into his forehead, and it sort of stays there and starts staring at this shadow and casts a hex on it.
Okay. So you cast Hex on this shadow. Alright. It is now the shadow's turn.
I want to back away as well.
You'll back away? Okay.
Yeah.
Being the clumsy fool that he is, Rooo has stepped on this pressure plate. This shadow is going to attempt to take a swipe at you. Let's see what happens. That is a 15 to hit. Rooo?
14. 14, so yeah, that's a hit.
Okay, you take, as it swipes at you with this dark grasp, you take 9 points of necrotic damage. And
Help.
your strength score is reduced by 2. You now have 6 strength, putting you on -2 strength. You feel as it reaches, it drains some of your physical energy.
That was 9 damage. Okay, 1 second. How do I do the modification on the strength? Do I just need to keep that in mind, or
Just keep it in mind, yeah.
so -2?
And you take
So,
9 points of necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage? Do I have to keep note of that?
No. It's just if you have any resistances.
Okay, all right, that's good. So
Okay.
oh god,
So that's this shadowy figure's turn. Rooo, your turn.
that archway you spoke of before. How far away is that from me, and is there cover there?
There's the archways. They are sealed in with iron bars. You are now in a 20 by 30 just stone chamber,
Jeez. Okay.
just with a body
Alright.
in the center, and some more of these, like 2 bodies on either side. Mummified remains.
2 bodies on the side, and those serpents, they're to the left and right of me, or
Yes.
they're on the wall that we came in from. That's
Mhm.
where that green stuff's coming in.
Yep.
You said there's 2 bodies.
Mhm.
Okay. Is there anywhere I can get cover, or do I have to just move away? You said 20 by
There's
30.
no
right?
cover here. You're also engaged with the shadowy creature.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my action to disengage.
Okay.
Wait a second. Where's the? I'm trying to find. That is an action, correct? To disengage.
You can also do it as a bonus action as a rogue.
Oh, as a rogue, I can do that. Okay, so I can get into. Oh, so if I'm already engaged, then I should. Okay, I should actually just use my short sword. Then I can short sword, disengage, and move. That's
You can
possible.
indeed. Yep.
Okay, we'll do it in that. Yeah, we'll do it up like that. So there's no. Where's it?
Okay. So make an attack roll with your short sword. You lash out against
Short
the shadow.
sword.
As it's also
Take
grabbing you.
this.
9, 14.
14.
Yeah.
That hits.
Nice.
Roll for
Alright,
damage.
so damage 1d6 plus 3. 5. So
5.
8 damage.
You pierce in with your short sword, and it's like cutting almost like a physical form of custard. It's slow and goes through. You don't feel like you did as much damage as you could. It just doesn't pierce like a body should. You still hurt it, but it doesn't seem to go as well as you thought.
Grouse. And I back away, trying to use where is it? Bonus action. Right. Yes.
Bonus action, disengage, and then you can move. Yep.
Disengage, and I'll move back. You said 20 by 30, so I'll move back as far as I can. So
just into the
30
corner
feet?
of the room, opposite corner that this ghost's come from. Okay, cool.
Yes.
All right, Baryon, your turn. You're currently stood over this dragonborn body where you and Mallus were inspecting it, and Rooo has darted from the back of the room to the complete other side of the room.
I will confront. I'll move towards this figure.
Mm-hmm.
I can use dodge, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just kind of ready myself between the shadowy figure and Root and Malice.
Yep.
We'll do that as my action.
All right. Mallus.
Yeah.
Back at the top of the initiative order. This miasma has now entered in to the room. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh. Check my saving throw. 18.
18. You seem fine.
Not bad. Okay. I will attempt to blast the creature with an Eldritch Blast Strike, but this time instead of the blast coming from my hands, it surges up my body and blasts out like a beam directly from the eyeball in the forehead.
Okay. Make an attack against the creature.
20
That hits.
to hit.
Yep. You see this eldritch beam fire from Malice's head, almost like an eye ray. It strikes at the creature. How much damage does it take?
6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. Is that including the hex?
Yeah, I rolled a 2 and a 1.
What type of damage does hex do?
Necrotic.
Okay. So how much force damage do you do with the eldritch blast?
5 points of the 6.
5 points. So it's 5 points of
Yeah.
force damage, 1 point of necrotic damage, right?
Yeah.
Cool. Seems your hex doesn't seem to do anything to this creature.
Okay.
All right. Now, the shadow. Malice. You feel a cold chill behind you as another one of these shadowy creatures pulls up from the Dragonborn's body, almost like it's being sapped from it. You see that any shadow that this corpse was emitting is just sucked into this body, and it rises as almost like a blurred black silhouette in a Dragonborn stance. You see these strong draconic features blurred amongst this shadowy mist, and it's going to make a grab at you, Malice, spawning up behind you. You take that's a 17 against your armor.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. And you take 6 points of necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by 4. So you have now -3 strength. You're on 4. Ugh. And you take, as I said, 6 points of necrotic damage. So now there's 2 of them. One behind Malice, one in front of you, Baryon. Rooo currently cowering in the corner of the room with his short sword. And Rooo, it's the start of your turn. I'm going to need you... Oh, actually, no, the other shadow. The other shadow is going to go for Baryon. But with disadvantage, you did take the dodge action, didn't you, Baryon? That's right. That is... Holy crap, I rolled a 15 and a 17, so that's going to be 19 to hit.
Correct. 19 armor.
And you take 8 points of necrotic damage. And your strength score is reduced by 4. Putting you at 12 strength, I believe.
Yes.
Okay. Rooo.
Yes.
So,
How
yeah.
does in-battle healing work? As far as do I have any items or How does that
You
work?
can short rest.
In a battle?
Not in a battle, no. You can't heal
Okay,
during
so-
a battle.
Okay, so right now I got nothing to do, right? I just have to fight this out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How big are these spirits?
They're
bigger than me?
They look humanoid in form. The one on the far side of the room looks almost dwarvish in its size, as if an ancient shadow of a lost dwarven soul. And the creature in the middle of the room is draconic. It looks the outline of a draconic creature. But either way, both are definitely undead.
Okay, and I just ask because don't I have an extra attack I can use per? What was it? For 2 extra damage or 3 extra damage? What was it?
If you attack with your short sword, you can also use a bonus action to stab with your dagger.
Oh yeah, is it Fury of the Small?
Fury the Small. Oh yeah, you can do that. These are one size bigger than you. Yeah, they're medium, so you can easily do that. Yep.
Okay, and can that be combined with my arrow?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna target. We've damaged. Have we damaged either of them? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
The first one.
Yes,
has been
I
damaged.
damaged the first one, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna have to drop my short sword to draw my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Is that correct?
Yeah, you
So long
drop
as
your
I'm
short
acting?
sword. Yeah.
I can grab and then pull out my crossbow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use the crossbow to target the one that I hit prior, because it's probably the weaker one.
Okay.
And there's no sneak attack. We're in the same room. Okay, so it would just
you do
be
get sneak attack because Barry is within 5 feet of it.
Oh snap! Okay, yes, crossbow. And do I tell you now if I want to use this? What was it called? I already forgot.
Only if you hit. Fury the Small is only if you hit.
Okay. All right. Let's go with it. Crossbow. Yes.
Mhm.
Target the one that is engaged with Baryon.
Let's roll here.
One-time dealer.
Why isn't it coming up? There we go. 14.
14.
Mhm.
That is a hit. Roll for damage. This crossbow hits and slows down. It's like hits the shadow and slowly moves through it and then comes out the other side, hitting the wall. How much damage does it take?
4 off my. Oh no, sorry. 4 plus 3 is 7, and I'm gonna, since it hit, I'm gonna use my
Fury of the Small Rooo.
Okay.
Or yes. Extra
For
damage.
9 points of damage.
Sorry. Yep.
Okay. As this passes through, let's have a. It kind of. It still has a little bit of life left in it. Mallus. Oh, sorry, Baryon, your turn. Unless there's anything else you want to do on your turn, Root. You have bonus action and your movement.
There, I can't hide. I don't have to disengage. I'm already in the corner, right? Can I scale the walls?
Goblin? Scaling walls?
If you do, your hands and arms are there committed to
okay.
scaling the wall. You've got a
Okay,
crossbow in
yeah,
your
no.
hand. You have to drop the crossbow if you want to try and climb.
No, let's not do that. But we'll stay. Yes, in the corner.
Okay.
Cowering.
Spirits, stay away!
All right, Baryon. You see this crossbow bolt come behind you, slowly pierce through this shadow and drop to the ground behind it. What would you like to do? It seems pretty beaten up, this shadow.
I'm going to take my battle axe and try to finish the beast as it writhes in pain.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack roll.
22.
22. That is a hit. Oh, actually, sorry, Baryon. Rooo, I nearly forgot. Rooo, can you make a
It's
Constitution saving throw for me? And same with you, Baryon. You have advantage, though, because this is poison.
18.
7.
7?
No, Rooo!
You take 2 points of poison damage, Rooo.
I hobble in the corner as I receive that.
It hurts. This is.
Okay.
Right.
Alright, sorry, Baryon. What did you roll? 18? Yeah, you're fine.
18. Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I would like to attack with my battle axe to try to finish off the
Okay,
shadow.
yep, go ahead. Oh, you rolled 24, didn't you? Yeah, you made a hit.
Yeah,
what
that's
was
right. I
your
got a 22.
Yeah, 22. Yeah, go ahead.
And I did. Hold on. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage? That'll finish it. You slice through, and as you cut it in half, you just watch it. It feels like you're slicing now into just mist, and it's just disappears. Now you're left with just the one behind Mallus, which took him by surprise. Mallus, it is your turn, unless Baryon would like to do any movement.
How far away is he?
He's just, considering it's you, then Mallus, then the shadow, you can just move around to get next to it as well. It's just like 10 feet away.
I would like to move. I'm going to charge next to Mallus. Then I'm going to use my bonus, or no, sorry, what is it? I have the other action, right? Action surge, I can use that right now.
Yes, you can.
To do a dodge. So I'm gonna charge. Watch out, Mallus. Charge right next to him, and then I will use my dodge action. Try to get attention.
Okay. Mallus, your turn.
Well, since he's presenting such an appealing target, I will get out of there. Oh, I need to saving throw? Do I need to
Yes,
do that?
Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's a 10.
A 10, you take 5 points of poison damage.
Oh, so, well, Mallus is just going to fall faint then.
Mallus!
No, Mallus.
Okay, is Mallus down?
Yep.
Okay. At least it was the poison that killed you. In that case, it's the shadow. You see Mallus fall to the ground, and the shadow is going to take a reach at you, Baryon, with disadvantage. That is, unfortunately, it's an 18, but thanks to Baryon's defensive stance, he manages to just barely avoid the hit. By the way, Baryon, did you equate for the -2 to your strength?
Yes.
Good. It was that was the shadow's turn. It went for you, Baryon. So it is Rooo, I believe.
Okay.
You need to
Question.
make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Okay, start with that. See if I don't die on the spot. Leave my man's hanging.
Yes, high roll when it matters, Rooo. 16. Wait,
16.
wait.
You shake off the poison that hurt you earlier. You're fine. You're good to go.
Mallus, this one's for you, buddy. Let's go.
I pull out. Alright, I already have my crossbow.
Yeah.
We're popping off. We draw. We will fire off the crossbow.
Okay.
Are they in the middle of the room? Where are they?
It's currently in the middle. It's just over the body of where the Dragonborn.
The Dragonborn ones?
Yeah.
Okay. And engaged, right? So I got advantage? Not advantage. Sneak attack?
Indeed.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's roll to hit. Ooh, 18 plus whatever, 23, so that is a hit.
That is a hit. Yep.
Okay, so damage. 4 plus 3, 7, plus I have
Sneak attack.
Mm-hmm.
so 7.
Well, poop. That was 1.
8. Okay, you see this bolt ekes slowly through it. Again, not doing as much damage as you'd hope, but still getting there. Baryon, it's your turn. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
That's not good.
Don't leave me.
Ooh, 15.
15. You succeed.
Seeing that I am pretty battered and hurt, I think I will continue to dodge. Pray that Rooo does not pass out.
Okay. It is Mallus, your turn. Can you make a death saving throw for me?
19.
You succeed.
Question, how many of those does he need before he comes back?
It's not that he comes back, he's stable. He's
You're
currently
slaying.
bleeding out. Or in his case, poison is slowly writhing over his entire body.
3
Sick
failures
boy.
and I'm dead.
Mhm.
3
Okay.
sixes and I'm okay. Natural 20, I spring back to life.
So, in the battle, there's no way outside of a nat 20 to get back? You're just gonna be...
Not without a cleric, no.
Who's no clerics? No.
Or anyone that has healing word. So clerics, bards, druids, I think, get it? Either way. Without any form of healing spell, then no. Unfortunately not.
Alright. Barry has a healing, but he's so greedy. Okay. Barry. Alright.
Is it me? Constitution?
Yes, please. Make a. Actually, it's a shadow first. So Mallus succeeded. It's now the shadow's turn. It's going to reach again at Barry, but with disadvantage because he's playing smart. That is a. Damn it, 17. Again, because of Barry's incredibly high armor class.
You call that the hit?
Okay. Right. It is now the turn of Rooo. Constitution saving throw for me, please, as the more poison enters your lungs.
Save. Yes, natural 20! Oh, baby! Eat it, piece of...
Okay, make an attack against this creature, I believe. You're going to use your crossbow again? That's what I'm guessing.
It has a bunch of demon potions. I feel imbued and powerful. I draw my bow. Bow. Crossbow. With demon potion powers. I fire it. Go.
10 plus 5? 15.
You do still hit. Another bolt ekes through the shadow's form. Make a damage roll with sneak attack, because it is engaged with Barry.
Oh, computer, fan so loud. I mean, scroll book so loud. 2 plus 3 is 5, and sneak attack. Please roll the dice. Sneak attack.
I need to get proper dice next time. This is brutal.
Yes! Double demon potions! We did it! 6!
6, that's 11 points of damage. Very nice, but still not doing as much as you'd hoped for. It does appear to resist your crossbow bolts. However, it's looking fairly rough. There's a few puncture wounds in it now, where these holes in its form, where these bolts have pierced on through. And Baryon, Constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
All right.
As more poison
That one's not good.
tries to enter your lungs.
Oh, that one's not good either. 11.
11. Okay. That is a success.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Don't leave me.
Oh, okay. And so he doesn't look very weak, but he looks like he's got some holes in him and such.
Yeah.
There is going to be that meat shield and dodge yet again, because he's barely holding on.
Okay, Mallus, another death save, please.
Good lord. Ooh.
Oh, that's the second 19.
Second night, another success.
Yeah.
You see Mallus's veins, they were black with poison, but it's starting to fade as his body is fighting against the poison that he's managed to breathe on him. But Rooo, it is now your turn, so I need a Constitution saving throw from you, please.
As I grab my chest, I try to gather the strength. 11!
That is a success!
Yes! As I grab my crossbow for the last time, draw it back, and
What did you roll?
a 1!
Oh, a natural 1! Your crossbow, it jams!
Oh, wait. Can I toss my dagger or both hands on that crossbow?
A crossbow is not considered a light weapon. It's a two-handed weapon.
Fire. Alright.
Okay.
We have failed.
You gonna do anything else on your turn?
That was my action, right? As far as attack goes, I got both hands on the crossbow. Can't do anything. I've used my... There's no sneak attack. I didn't connect. Can I hide that? No. Disengage, dodge. Can I do dodge? So if I was to get...
It's not a bonus
that good?
action.
Oh, it's actions in combat. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Yeah, bonus action always got attack. Okay. Yep. Nope. That's it.
Alright,
You done.
Baryon, your turn. You hear behind you and you look for the bolt. You see it's just jammed. And Rooo quickly scrambles to fix it, ready to take another shot next round.
Alright, so Constitution roll.
Yep, Constitution saving throw with advantage, please.
Oh, okay, that was good. 18.
18? That's fine.
Alright, I'm going to try to swing my battle axe at the shadow. It is not working out very well. I'm going to try to attack.
Okay.
Ooh, 19.
19. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
And 3 slashing damage.
3. Okay.
I think that's enough.
Oh, that it hurts. That lack of damage. That -2. It's pretty grim.
Yep.
But oh dear. Okay. Mallus, another death save, please.
Yes. Rooo. I need you, Rooo.
What did you roll?
Fastest 3.
That's a 3. That's a fail. You see the blackness of the poison begin to darken once more. As Mallus's body isn't quite managing to fight it off. It is now the Shadow's turn. Straight roll for it against Barry. That is a 23 to hit.
No.
I'll take... Oh, you joke. I rolled 2 ones.
Yes.
So that's 4 points of necrotic damage.
That's 4.
Yeah.
Barely hanging on. Barely.
And your strength score is reduced by 1. Down to 11.
Yes. Down to 11.
Yep. I rolled 1 3 times in a row. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodness. I have rolled.
Rooo. It's your turn.
It's my time to shine.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. Come on.
15.
You succeed.
Yes. I shall draw my arrow and kiss it for good luck. Slobbering a little bit on it. Rooo likes the taste of metal. And I shall draw my sword. Not my sword. No, my bow. Where's... Wait, what happened? I
Your
lost...
crossbow, yeah?
Yeah, alright, let's go.
Fire away.
11? 2 ones? 11?
11? That is not a hit. You... This time you miss. It jammed. It misses this time.
Stupid slobbering!
What are you doing?
And, Baryon, it is now your turn as Rooo gets annoyed that he missed with his crossbow once more.
Ooh, natural 20. Not like it probably matters, but...
Oh, is that the Constitution save? Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. So there's no, like, I can't retreat to get out of the attack range really at all, right?
You could disengage.
Oh, yeah,
But that's your
disengage.
action, yeah.
I think I'm going to have to dodge yet again.
Okay.
Ooh! Please do some damage. I'm going to continue dodging.
I got you, buddy.
Okay.
That is it.
It is now the Shadow's turn. With disadvantage against Baryon. That's 9 to hit. Just completely whiffs. Just doesn't manage to get you. Dodge action, smart choice, Mr. Barry Gaming. And
Okay.
Rooo, it is your turn. Another Constitution save, please.
Be Mallus.
Oh yeah, Mallus. Sorry, Mallus. I need you to make a death save.
That's a 13.
That's a success. You are stable. The poison no longer entering your body.
Alright.
Happy, Rooo.
Let's go. High roll. 17.
That's a success.
Constitution. As I draw one of my last dozen arrows, ready for the kill, I draw back and...
What is it? 8 plus 5? Wait, why is it taking so long? So 13?
13 hits.
Yes! 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 Finally! Please! Die, Wraith! Die!
Right, roll with your sneak attack damage and your normal damage.
Oh my god. We're rolling ones? Why? 1 plus 3, so that's 4 off my regular. And then I have my sneaky attack.
Mhm.
Or another 2, so 6 total.
6 total.
Yes.
Your bolt pierces into the shadow. You watch as it slowly moves through it, and the hole that you've made in it slowly gets larger and larger, and it begins to dissipate to mist. However, we are not out of initiative, for on the start of each of your turns, you guys are going to have to make Constitution saving throws. But you are now free of hostiles, and Mallus's body is still on the floor, although he is stable.
Okay.
So, Rooo, that was your turn. Baryon, it's now your turn. You have 2 iron gates on either side of the room. These snake heads still pouring poison in.
Roll 17.
You succeed.
Constitution.
Constitution
Okay,
saving
so
throw is
we're-
successful. Okay.
So
What
we're
would you like
still
to do?
in combat, you said?
Huh?
Still in combat?
We're still taking
technically?
turns in the encounter
turns.
because you're going to need to make a Constitution saving throw at the start of
Oh.
each of your turns. What would you like to do?
Okay. I don't really know what I can do.
Well, you have these 2 snake heads that are spewing poison. There's an iron gate on the front side of the room and an iron gate on the back side of the room.
To go over to the iron gate, leading us forward to see if I can move it at all.
Okay,
Can lift it or do anything like that.
you can indeed. Make an athletics check to try and lift the gate.
17.
17. You heave! You pull! Rooo, you watch as Baryon slowly, carefully manages to lift this gate up above his head. But he's struggling. He probably can only hold this for the next round.
Is it my turn?
It is. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ah, stupid Constitution.
Oh, I rolled a natural 1!
A natural one. That is a fail. You take 1 point of poison damage.
Okay, so quick question. Can I grab Mallus to to drag him or something?
You can
I-
drag him, but it's half movement.
well, it's only 20 by 30, right?
Yep. So you're
Okay, so
probably
I can-
10 feet away from Mallus,
So
grab
grab for
him.
10 feet.
and then it's 15 feet to get him out the door. Well, 20 feet really to pull him out the door.
Okay, so I can use my dash.
You can
To get
bonus
the
action
extra movement?
dash. Yep.
Yes. All right, we're gonna grab this dead weight, eyeball pink goo coming out of his forehead.
We grab him by the neck. We grab him by the neck, by his neck, and we drag him. We drag him all the way with the dash. We dash and drag.
Okay, you see, just this goblin Baryon, as you hold the gate, he just scrambles with it, and pulls it under. And Baryon, on your turn, you just make a Constitution saving throw with advantage for a start.
24.
You succeed.
All right. So they're already out, right?
Yep, they're out. You can either use
Step
your
in.
action to continue holding the gate, or just move under and let it drop behind you.
Gonna move under and let it drop behind me.
Okay. You move. The gate drops down. And you guys can quickly scramble out away from the green mist so that you're no longer breathing it in. But Mallus, you are unconscious. Okay. What would you guys like to do? You are now back in the deep, dark corridors of the hallway. Your lantern, I assume, was dropped because you had to draw out your weapons.
Yes.
So you're now relying just only on your dark vision. Unless, of course, you guys do have torches on your person.
Do I have
I
a
do.
torch?
10 torches.
Mm,
I
yeah.
light one to
Me
see
too.
if there's anything ahead of us.
There's more of these these catacomb passages. But having already noticed the trail, Rooo, you can follow the path as it has been taken, but it's much lighter trodden here. There is only one set of footsteps that lead ahead, as if many people who've made it to that chamber before haven't ever made it to this section apart from the one set of footsteps that lead on.
Where we are, is it safe then?
You guess so, yeah. As long as you've moved away and out beyond the mist.
Rooo, I don't know about you, but I don't think I can take even one half hit. I think we may need to rest for a little bit.
Yes,
Feeling a
I
little
must
tired.
recover. How do we get? So how does it work with Mallus? Can we help him now that we're out of battle for any type of healing, or does he have to keep rolling? How does that work to revive or bring him back?
If you, it'll take him some time to come back through. Probably a short rest.
Short rest.
Resting, a short rest work to help with that.
All right.
Yeah, I think we need to take a. Rooo, I think we need a short rest. I can barely move.
Yes, short rest indeed. Wait, how much does a short rest heal? Or like, what's the mechanic behind it? I have
You
no
use
idea.
your hit dice. So each of you have, I think, for the rogue and the warlock, you have 2d8, and for Barry, I think you got 2d10. So you can roll them to heal during the short rest.
Okay. 2d8, huh? All right.
Yeah.
Ooh,
So would you guys like to take a short rest?
Yes, we will take a short rest. We need to get rid of this.
we get our extra actions back too.
So in the deep, cold corridors of this chamber, you guys slump down against the walls. Barry's torch lit, giving you a little bit of light. Mallus's body being dragged by his neck, unfortunately, by Rooo, pulled in to the side of the room. And you guys take a short rest to allow Mallus to come through and regain some of your energy. And it is at that point, guys, we are going to take a break. So, we return, having rested after their encounter with two dark shadows, one of which rose from the deceased body of the Dragonborn in the center of the room. The other appeared to be some tormented dwarven soul. You guys managed to flee from the poison trap. Baryon lifting the gate, allowing Rooo to drag Mallus's limp body through. You guys have rested. Mallus has come back around. You've taken a couple hours to regain your strengths. Some of you feeling much more perky than others. Baryon the dwarf, Rooo the goblin, and Mallus the tiefling. What would you like to do as you sit here deep in the catacombs with nothing but a torch to light this dark and eerie hall?
Was there steps you said, but there was only one track going in
There are
into the catacombs?
a set of footprints.
Set of footprints.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any way I can inspect those to see if they are what's his name? Is it Krollyhock? Is it humanoid by footsteps? Can I do something like that?
Go ahead. Make a investigation check.
Investigation check. Where are we? Investigation. Oh, why am I investigating? Oh. Seven.
7. They look like footsteps.
Wonderful. Okay.
You'd say there's only one path leading ahead of us right now?
There's only one set of footsteps.
One set of footsteps.
Yeah. You don't know, you haven't ventured deeper to see if this trails off in other directions.
It's dark, right? Correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I have a torch. Get that out.
Right.
You have
Okay.
the torch out already, yeah.
Do I know stuff like Baryon doesn't have night vision and stuff like that, correct? Like as a character?
Dark vision.
Dark vision.
You'd know that dwarves have dark vision.
Okay. Okay, so we all got dark vision, that's no problem. Alright.
But the dark vision gives you dim light, whereas the torch allows you to see as if it was natural light.
Okay. Well, there is only one way forward, friends.
You feeling okay there, Mallus? You looked kind of weak back there. We okay to move forward?
Yeah, yes. I am feeling much better now.
Also, what was with that eyeball? That was kind of freaky.
Oh, well, that allows me to see much more. Could even say I could see everything in that moment. Especially when I was targeting that ghost, I could see everything about him. He had nowhere to hide from me. The eye sees all.
Interesting. I must find
Ah,
one.
if only you could have seen that poison coming, eh? Ah.
All right.
Yes, quite.
Shall we move forward then, folks?
Yes.
Baryon.
I think
please
so,
lead the
Rooo.
way.
We'll take the lead with my torch and see what we can find ahead.
Okay.
Yes. Let's
Rooo,
do this.
having pointed out the footsteps which he sees continuing forwards, you follow this path as it leads deeper in. And past another series of burial halls, you find a strange chamber that these footsteps lead into. It's made entirely of grey stone, and directly in front of you is a throne with a humanoid skull resting on the seat. On its head sits a stone crown. The room extends right, where you see a chain that dangles from the wall just beyond. The outside wall is decorated with torch scones, but they are not lit, so provide no light. Allow me to show you the room that you're in.
How wonderful.
And I'll do the same for you guys at home. One moment. So there it is.
So there's a crown on this skull.
There is.
Could it potentially be the crown that
Aspen?
this of Aspen? Yes, that this sloppy fellow was looking for.
Make an Arcana check as you investigate the crown.
11.
It appears this crown has no magical properties whatsoever. It's likely a fake.
Ha!
You human skull? You said?
Can't even find the real one. He has to settle for this.
Humanoid skull.
Humanoids.
I recognize anything about this room being a dwarf? Like, is anything recognizable to my race or anything?
Make a history check.
Ooh, 20.
20. You look at this finely carved stonework, and you notice there's no more of these catacombs. And you think back to what other Dwarven craftsmanship you know of. And this is different. You peer up and stare at some of the walls, and you notice actually that some of these walls are made of a slightly different stone, a smoother stone than the stone on the walls. And it's likely, somehow, but you're not sure, they potentially move.
I feel uneasy being trapped earlier by those spirits. Is there anything I can see as far as traps, tricks, locks, those nature? Especially on the crown. I don't trust this crown.
Make an investigation check. if you investigate the room for traps. You start feeling around against the walls, taking a look at this crown, trying to see if there's anything.
Oh, the high roll is real. Natural 20.
The only thing that appears to be a mechanism of sorts is this chain that dangles from the wall on the east side of the room, in the center.
Rooo, what have you found over there?
And I'll
There
move you.
seems...
There it is.
Oh.
You can see it just by you. Just ahead.
Oh, okay.
If you guys want to move around the room as you take a look around.
Right. That makes sense. Okay.
I've found a chain. Nothing else outside of these smooth walls that perhaps move, but do not. Not sure, but this chain is of interest. Shall I pull it?
Well, is
Roll.
there any indication of what might happen if Rooo pulls on this chain?
Make make another investigation check.
Oh, yeah. That is a 13.
13. Based on the deductions that have been made throughout this series of things, there's a chain, these smooth walls likely move. You get the impression that potentially pulling this chain would somehow rearrange this chamber, moving some of these walls around.
Oh,
I think we may need to pull this.
There are
We
no
must
exits
rest,
from this room.
None apart from the way you came in.
We see any footprints, potentially, besides our own.
Make a survival check.
Ooh, 21.
The footprints which you were following earlier appear to lead to the crown, and then make their way around, and they appear to disappear through the wall to the northeast of the room.
Well, I think the only option is to pull the chain at this point.
Can I get a look at this door first? Just see if there's anything on it that might indicate if there's any sort of effect it might have if it's opened, or a way to open it other than the chain.
Make an investigation check.
That is a 24.
24. You take a look, and it doesn't appear to have any effect of any sort, any magical effect or any form of trap. And you, with your own skills, don't appear to be able to move it, no.
I try to use my strength to see if it'll budge at all, where we see the footsteps trailing off.
Make an athletics check.
Ooh, 18.
It doesn't move.
how does assist work? Like, if you help someone, like, can we all help to try to open the door, or is that something we can do?
You can certainly try.
Okay, but just in general, sorry, what I meant was like if
Oh, okay.
the assist thing, like if we're doing stuff like this, where you're not in combat. How does that? Can you get together to do stuff to combine?
You can try. Yeah, you can try to, and that would give the person helming the action advantage.
Okay, so it's always good to
Generally,
help.
It would need to be something that you can actually aid in. So
Oh,
oftentimes you may also need to be proficient in the skill, or you may need to be able to like add something to this that.
Okay,
the
so
other
me
person won't be able to do.
helping him try to lift something's not going to work because I have no strength, essentially.
Potentially.
It's not, yeah, that makes sense. All right, cool.
Shall we, shall someone attempt to move this chain here? Seems like that's the only way.
I do feel like we have two options. One, we either try to destroy this wall, or two, we pull the chain.
I vote for the chain.
Chain. Yes. Let's pull the chain.
Okay. As you pull the chain, you feel the earth beneath you tremor a little, and you see the walls around you move. As the passageway ahead appears to become clear. As the stone wall slides away into the side, you see this wall move.
Oh. More chains.
You also see the wall behind you move.
Oh. No.
And you hear deeper in, potentially some other walls have moved.
Gentlemen, I believe this is what they call a maze.
Hmm. Seems as if we may need to split up by using these chains, Rooo. There is one more chain that I see over here in this area,
Mm-hmm.
and we need to test how these chains are connected to these wall movements, but it does not seem. Can we stay in the same room together? Aside. We can't communicate with each other if we're not in the same room, right? Like right now we're in the
If
same
the
room.
wall comes back.
Yeah, if the wall comes back and I'm here and this wall's back, I can't. Whatever I find out, I'm just solo. Correct.
Potentially. You can try shouting. You'd have to find out and see what if you can hear.
All right. Okay. Where was I? I was here. I guess I was here. Shall we remain together to pull the second chain, or shall some of us remain in the first room? Sorry. Is this? I can ping this. I guess. Is that a? I can't ping it. Is that a door?
It
This
appears to
here?
be another one of the smoother stone walls. Yes.
Okay. And the footprints led that way, correct?
Through it's through the northwestern wall, the one you've passed through. The footprints lead.
Oh,
Continue
okay.
actually through the northern wall.
Oh, so it goes this way.
Yep.
It just leads. Oh, okay. Interesting.
I feel like we have some sort of trickery going on here. Should one of us stay behind to pull this chain yet again?
Perhaps. One person staying behind would perhaps allow us to reopen the door so we could meet each other again. If we end up stuck, it's no good, Rooo.
Oh,
Good.
Well, we know the chain in this room will move this wall that Rooo has just passed through here.
Correct.
Therefore, if one of us stays in this room and this wall does shut, we should be able to safely open it back up again.
Right.
yes, that sounds like a plan to me.
Is
Would you
there...
like me to stay behind?
Yes, in case anything comes along, I believe you are the most adept at defending yourself until we can come back through.
Is that just nothing?
That's just another wall scone. So there appears to be some wall scones in here that aren't lit.
Okay. Oh, wait, he has the torch. Wait, do I have a torch? It's dark in here? Because there's nothing lit, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so we can light these, right, with the torch. So before we pull any chains, Baryon, light the way, please. Yes.
Okay, Baryon, you light those 3 wall scones. And light fills the chamber, much like the light coming from the lamp. And a dim glow from this fire makes you feel that if you do find yourself trapped in a room without the torch, you'll be able to see okay.
Right. Shall we take the torch from Baryon, as he already has his room lit? These walls will move. We will not have sight.
Here you go, Root. Take it. I will light another one if I need.
Thank you. All right, so grab that.
Mm-hmm.
Guess we'll move here. Yeah, let's stay here. And pull upon this chain. Pull the chain.
Okay. As you pull the chain, the stonework shakes and quakes once more as the walls move again. Closing that way. but the wall ahead of you does open up. Oh, my bad. That one doesn't close. I have them all written down. Yes. You see as this door opens.
Oh.
I will try and picture Barry clearly in my head and try and connect my mind with his.
Oh, my bad, actually. That one doesn't open.
Sorry.
I
Which
lied.
one?
We get crushed.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
lied. Yeah.
So it's just the one in front of Baryon.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
So I will.
You see Baryon. So you guys pulled a chain. No doors open,
This one closes.
apart from the one which closes behind you. Baryon, you see a door below you open, and also the door in front of you open. And you hear maybe a door on the other side of the room also opens.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and picture Baryon in my mind,
Mm-hmm.
and I will reach out my thoughts to him and communicate with him telepathically.
Okay.
Barry, what can you see? We're shut in here. All the doors have now closed for us.
Where's that coming from? What is that?
It is me,
What's happening?
Mallus.
Alice?
I'm communicating in your mind.
Oh,
I can see.
I don't know if I like this, but okay.
the
can't,
eyes
like, you
dissolve.
can't- You know what I'm thinking, right?
No, as long as you keep what you want to keep private, I will not pry.
Oh, crap. Okay. Well, I have one door that's opened. Our original path has opened as well, but beyond that, I have not explored yet. Let me go see what I can see.
Okay, I will remain linked to you, so whatever you think I can hear.
All right, it looks like we have two doors that are open. One, yeah, we don't need to go that way. Don't just ignore it. Come in. Don't worry. We have another path from the left when we originally entered. There is another chain. Should I pull it, or should I pull the first chain to see
Well-
if one of you can come back?
Baryon, as you enter into this other side of the chamber, you spot there is a chest.
There's nothing here at all. I don't see anything just yet. I try to open it.
Okay, you open the chest. As you lift it, you hear a as if the snapping of a string as you lift open this chest. And you see there are two small holes in either side of the wall next to you. And suddenly you see this red glow come from them and fire burns out. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me to see if you can avoid the fire.
I roll in 17.
17. So, you take... you would have taken 5, 9, 13 points of fire damage, but because you managed to dodge away, you only take half, making you take instead 6 points of fire damage.
Greedy dwarf. Greedy dwarf.
However,
The
the
chest
trap
open?
stops, and the chest is open.
Investigate.
Okay. You peer into the chest. You see there are 2 vials of a viscous red liquid, and also a tightly wrapped piece of cloth. It's almost in it's like a wrapped piece of scroll.
I have any knowledge of these potions of what they possibly could be?
Make a Arcana check.
19.
What was that? Sorry.
19.
19. They appear to be potions of healing.
Ooh, I could use that. I would like to grab both of those first and then further inspect the wrapped whatever.
Okay, make another Arcana check.
9.
9. You open it up, you take a look. Just seems like Dwarven gibberish. You can tell it's written in Dwarven, but you have no idea what it's depicting. There seems to be some kind of ball and sphere and some words in Dwarven. It says fire, wrath, burn, and destruction. That's all you can read, and you're like, okay. You get the impression it's probably some kind of instruction manual on some fire thing? You don't know.
Alice, are you there? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, I may have tripped and taken a little damage, but everything's okay. I found something while I was on the ground. Found something that looks like dwarvish, but I can't quite make out what it is. I'm going to try to bring this to you later and see if you can understand what it is.
Okay. I'll be waiting here in anticipation.
So, we have 2 chains we can pull, one in this new room and one in the original room. Which do you think I should pull? Should I pull the original for one of you to come back through? Pull the new one.
Shall we try the new one? So we have a firm grasp on what each of these chains do.
Right.
Yes. Good idea.
And I pull the chain.
Okay. As you pull the chain, the earth moves once more. And Mallus and Rooo, you see as the door above you opens. You also see as the door below you, Barry, it closes. And also, the door behind you, Barry, closes. And it sounds like another door elsewhere also happens to close.
Well, I just trapped myself, so...
Well, on the bright side, we now have a way out.
I don't like how you said that, Mallus.
See ya.
What? Attempt to shout in help to Roon. See if you can hear me through the wall. Roon, don't trust the warlock, whatever. He's evil.
Okay, make a just make a charisma roll.
Charisma? All right.
Yep.
Don't worry, I'm joking.
Well, I don't think my charisma roll is going to be very good, but I roll a 0.
Was that a, you rolled 2?
I rolled a 2.
Your voice doesn't carry through. 2 minus 2, guys. There we go. 0. Your cries fall on deaf ears.
Mallus, what happened to Baryon? You stopped talking to him. Is he okay?
No, he's dead.
Dead? Why did he die? Also, can you read my thoughts? Oh no.
Don't worry, even I don't want to pry into them. No, he's fine. He's just trapped in a room. So I think we need to work out how to pull these chains in order to get us all here and able to get through this doorway that has opened up in front of us.
Alright. Shall we pull on the only access we have is this chain here. Or we venture forward looking for another chain, perhaps. What do you think?
Maybe you should try and sneak on ahead and see if you can find another chain.
Great idea. I like being with you, Mallus. You always have great ideas. I'll move forward with the torch and look ahead.
Okay. You travel forwards. Make a perception check for me.
$21.
You walk for the better part of a minute down more of these deep, dark chambers. But instead of there being bodies recessed into the wall, you see more of these intricate murals with these crystals, these lights, this orb. You see depictions of this armored figure being cast at by this large figure with each of these little dwarven mages all around, just trying to like throw things at it. Like appears like magical beams, magical effects. This creature, you see later, as it has these massive, horrible wings, and it's destroying civilizations and cities, and there's loads of people, death and destruction through this mural. And then you see later, as there is this group of mages that appear to have captured this fiend, but caused it to land, and then imprisoned it somehow using these crystals and this orb. But there doesn't appear to be a chain.
I shall return from the way I came to meet up with Mallus again, and I shall discuss and explain what I saw, the murals with the destruction. Again, Mallus, with these crystals, these orbs, and this figure that is being trying to be contained. It is everywhere in this dungeon. Shall we pull this chain again to see? There was nothing ahead that I could detect.
Yes, we must. It is clear that we must find a way to get Barry through. Only using the 3 chains we have currently found, I believe.
So pull on this chain.
Okay, you pull the chain. And you see the door where Mallus has stood. It opens. You see Baryon behind you. The passage. It also opens. You also see Mallus, you can see that the passage which you came for originally closes. And finally, the this passage opens.
Oh.
Forward.
Mm-hmm.
Barry didn't tell me this was here. How unpleasant.
Yes, you see there's the bodies of several creatures in this kind of shimmery grey foil. It appears to be a very shiny looking stone. Seems to have them trapped and encaged. Do you wish to take a closer look?
No.
Shiny things, do you say, Mallus? Shiny things? Let me go take a look. I love shiny things.
Okay, you see these shining bones, almost silver-lined.
Bones? No, not bones.
But, well, they appear almost like this fine, shining, stony, metallic-looking shimmer. Maybe they're of a precious metal. Maybe they're of a fine material. Make an investigation check to see if you know what these bones are covered in.
Oh, no, that was not a 16. That is an 8.
An 8?
8 plus... No, it's 8. It's 8 minus 1, so 7.
7.
As you take a look and approach these bones, you see this silver film on them comes up into a large, glooping arm that reaches at you and takes a smack, this reaching pseudopod, and that's a 14 versus your armor.
I have 14. So
That is a hit.
That is a
It
hit.
hits you, and you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks at you. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
And me?
Yeah, you too, Baryon.
I don't even know what's happening. What the
I
hell
know
am I
you
rolling
don't. You
for?
don't.
What's happening?
Well, actually,
I
you
got
know
8.
what? Yeah, in that case, no, Baryon, don't roll initiative until
Okay.
they allow you to enter the combat. Then you can roll initiative. So just Mallus and Joon, Mallus and Rooo, roll your initiative
I've
scores.
been kind of ignoring stuff just so I don't know things.
Yeah.
22 on my initiative.
22. Okay.
12.
12. All right. So, Mallus, you watch as Rooo is. Oh wait, no, it's Rooo is grappled by this thing, and Rooo, as it hits you, you have an opportunity to attack back as you see this now silver film form into this large grey ooze-like creature that moves scarcely over these bones and in this chamber.
All right. 1 second. I think I messed something up here. 19. I took 5, correct? Earlier.
Yep, you took 5 damage.
Okay. So I'm at 4. Okay. Okay. I took 5. And so wait, are we? We're in battle. I gotta
You
fight
are.
this. Okay. And I'm already engaged, right? So
Stupid shiny things. I can never say no. Shiny things. I love them, Roo.
okay. What we are going to do? Let me just figure out. We can disengage as a bonus action.
You can,
Is
yep.
that correct? Okay. So I want to attack, move, and then no. Attack, disengage, move. That's possible.
Yes, it is.
Okay. Do I still have the cross? Oh, sorry. Do I still have the crossbow? What's the deal?
Did you drop it
Wait,
on
we
the
took a
floor
lo-
in the poison chamber?
We took a long rest. Wait, what happened? No, I had the crossbow.
You didn't
We
drop
took a
it.
long rest. No,
Did
I
you
didn't.
drop the short sword?
I think I did drop my short
You
sword.
did, so you only had 2 daggers now.
Okay, so I got 2 daggers.
Mhm.
After the short rest, what happens with the? Like, what do I have?
You
Are they both?
get your hit points back that you healed. You get your Fury
Okay.
of the Small back, and that's it. I don't think you have any other abilities that are based on short rests.
Okay, so I can draw my short sword. Oh no, sorry, not my short sword.
So that's in the
I
other
can
room.
draw-
You left it.
Yeah, I can grab both my daggers.
You can.
Or I can draw my daggers rather.
Yep.
Right. And is that a double wielding thing? I can.
You
or
can
is that
draw
can
one
take an action?
dagger
Okay.
as your interaction to draw an item, and then you can attack to stab this ooze, and then bonus action disengage and step back.
Wonderful. Yes. Okay, that's what.
Roo, yes. I take out the dagger. Oh no, I've forgotten Reaper in the other room. Oh no, what will I do? It's okay. How about daggers? Daggers. Daggers are good. Okay. Dagger 1.
Or no, just one dagger, correct?
Yep.
So I take one dagger. Roll 11 plus 5, so 16.
16. That is a hit.
Wonderful.
Okay. There's no sneak attacks. I'm just rolling my regular.
Mhm.
D4. Ooh.
I roll. Dagger is good to me today, Roo. 4.
4
Wait,
points.
7. Sorry, 7. Sorry, 4 plus 3, 7.
Oh, 4 plus 3. That's 7 points of
Yeah.
damage. Okay, you slice at this creature. What kind of damage is it?
It is.
Good question.
How do I? Oh, piercing. Piercing, correct? Is that the type
Yep.
of damage it is? Yep.
Piercing damage.
Okay, and you slice through this ooze, and you see, as you bring the dagger back out, you see the tss, as if this creature's form begins to corrode and eat away at your dagger, dulling the blade a little, giving you a -1 penalty to any further damage rolls with the weapon. But it does take the damage you did to it, which was, you said it was 7, right?
Yes. Yes.
7 points of damage. Okay. But you see as your weapon it singes, and it looks pretty dull.
All right. Remind me, how does throwing the dagger work? Is that a bonus action?
No, that's well, actually, as you attack with one light weapon, if you had another light weapon drawn, you could throw
Okay.
that as a bonus action, or just
Okay.
slice at it with the bonus action.
Okay. So what I'll do is yes.
Roo is angry. Blade is dull. I will disengage and then move towards.
Wait. Let me get on this. I gotta move. Disengage. So I can just disengage, correct?
Yep.
Move away. And then that's 10. No, that's 5.
Yep.
15. Or run! All the way till I get here, I guess.
Okay.
I suppose here.
All right. It is now this grey form's turn. It's just going to move along the floor, carefully and slowly. It's not very big, but I will give you a little image of it so you can see. There we are. And it will move. It'll move to here. And then here. And then to here. With dash action. It cannot move any further. And it cannot attack. Because it dashed. It just moved towards Mallus. Mallus, it's your turn.
Alright. I'm going to reach out to Barry with my thoughts again.
Is that an action?
It's not listed, it's just listed as a feature that I can communicate telepathically.
Okay. In that case, then yes, you can. You can talk to him. You have 6 seconds.
Barry, we have a situation here. Pull your chain.
Okay, I heard a loud noise. Pulling now.
Okay, I will also pull. I think I'm gonna pull the chain.
Jesus.
I'm gonna pull this chain.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you pull the chain by you.
In a mad hope to try and get Barry into the fight.
All right. Okay. So you pull at that chain, and you see as the door which the ooze came through shuts behind it, and you hear further doors deeper in also move. Let's get this right. And Barry, you hear the door behind you close. I believe. Yep, that's it. Okay, you still have your bonus action? And your movement. What would you like to do, Mallus?
I will just stand there and hope it attacks the goblin.
What?
Okay. It is now it's now Rooo, your turn. Although Baryon, you do have a chance. If you want to pull the chain, you can. We can add you to the initiative order.
I mean, if I pull it just back to square one. Pull it, yeah.
Okay, you pull the chain. And the following chambers, you see the way out. It closes. You see the chamber at the the opening beneath you opens. You hear the door behind you open once again. And you hear a door further on also open.
Alright, so there's no penalty to speed or anything in here, right?
No, not currently.
Alright.
So do you want to roll for initiative?
Oh yeah, sure. Sorry.
Okay, cool. Because it was on the instruction from Mallus that you did that. So that would have been at the end of Mallus's turn.
I got a 15.
15. All right. Okay. All right, Rooo, you're up. You've seen this ooze slide its way in. Mallus pulls a chain, and it's sealed in with you guys. What would you like to do?
It's not. Is because it's 5 feet away. Is it engaged? Sort of like it's in
It is
range
engaged
of
with you, yes.
with me or
With you and Mallus.
oh,
It's within
that's
5
not
feet
good.
of you.
Gosh. All right. So I have to disengage if I want to move, correct? Without getting hit. Okay, I can do that afterwards. All right.
Dagger time. It's dagger time.
Mm-hmm.
Did
you draw the same dagger or the other dagger?
It's the other dagger that hasn't been burnt.
Okay.
Melted. 1 second. How would I keep track of that? Just on paper. All right. So we're gonna use the proper dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Proper dagger. New dagger. Dagger number 2.
Okay.
Let's go.
Make an attack.
Yep.
You still have the other dagger in your hand as well, so you can use both if you want it. So you now have 2 daggers.
Okay, so how can I attack with both of them?
You could attack as a bonus action with the other one.
Okay, so I do have that option. Can I wait till I see what? Okay, I just rolled a 17. Can I wait to see how the first one?
You don't
goes?
have to do both attacks back to back.
Okay.
So
17. So that's a hit, right?
That hits.
Okay. Dagger. Roll for damage. I don't have any. What is that? 2 plus 3, so that's 5.
5.
5. Okay. 5 points of damage.
And there's no sneak attack because I've already engaged.
Oh, there is a
right?
sneak attack because it is engaged with Mallus, yeah.
Yes, sneak attack.
So that is another 3.
Another 3 points of damage. Okay. You slice into it with this other dagger, and you see psss, as it also begins to corrode at the metal on that dagger as well. And you also have a -1 penalty to damage with that weapon as well.
Okay.
Okay.
And with with bonus action, I'm actually going to go in with the other. Well, okay, wait. Can I tell how much damage this thing has taken, or like does it seem like it's getting a bit
fairly wounded?
Okay. Yes, I will use my bonus action for actually another attack.
Okay.
Yes,
Make
dagger
an
number
attack
2.
roll.
And there's no sneak attack on this, right? Just the
Nope,
first
you
one.
get it once per
Okay.
turn.
Okay. That's 15.
That is a hit.
All right, and damage is roll. Damage is 4.
4 points
So
of damage.
3,
okay.
I guess.
You slash at
So
it
it's
with
-1.
with your other dagger that's already been slightly corroded, and you pierce through, but also the blade, it corrodes a little bit more from the piercing damage. It seems this ooze every time you puncture it with your metallic blades. It just chews away at the blade a little bit more. Was that with the -1, that 4 damage?
No, it was it's 4, so then the -1 will take it to 3. So 3
Three, okay.
3 damage, yes.
Alright, so that now has a -2 penalty on damage.
Yes.
Okay. Baryon, it's your turn.
Well, so I'm going to use, I guess, my action to dash. I think I need that much movement speed. Movement distance. That's
You
5.
can move to the chain with 30 feet movement. You have the chain on the other side of the room. Yeah. It's 5, then diagonal 10, 15, 20.
10.
And then 30, because it's 10 for an additional diagonal. So yeah, you can get up there.
If I dash, I get 50 feet total, right?
Oh yeah, you've only got 25 movement, that's right.
Yeah.
So
I have to literally
you would have to dash and then pull
make
the
it all the
chain.
way around.
Yeah.
And then I wouldn't be able to pull the chain, right?
No, that's an action, yeah.
Okay, well then that's my move then.
Okay. Alright. So it is now Mallus. Your turn. You watch as Roo's blades are being chewed away by the acidic body of this grey ooze that's slowly moving, almost blending in with the stonework, but thanks to it taking this larger form, you can see it pretty clearly.
Didn't the ooze go before me last time?
Oh, it did! Yes, my bad. No, it is the ooze's turn. It's going to take a whack at you, Mallus.
Damn it!
That's a natural 1. Okay, your turn. That was quick.
I will I'm gonna pull the chain again.
Okay. So Mallus pulls the chain, and you see as the following chambers move. The wall behind the ooze, and the wall behind Baryon, and then the wall also behind Baryon, and further shifting deeper in. Carry on. Would you like to do anything else?
No. So I don't want to get an attack of opportunity, so no.
Okay, in that case, it is Rooo. Your turn.
Yes. Is this slobby, slimy thing that's ruining my blades? Is it bigger than me? Size-wise?
It is medium, yes.
Medium. Oh, nice to know. And it has significantly gotten weaker as my blades have gotten weaker?
It seems like it's taken a lot of damage, yes. It's been sliced up, there's chunks of it missing, there's bits of blobs and ooze trailed on the ground where it was, like, burning into the stone.
Alright. Poor dagger. Poor dagger. I will use the one with -1 to begin with. To attack it again with advantage. Not advantage, sorry, with sneak attack. Right,
Yes,
just engage.
go ahead. Roll for attack.
So, alright. Poor dagger. Why? Poor dagger. Poor roll. 6. No.
6 doesn't hit, unfortunately. Swipe at
Natural
nothing.
1.
You can, if you want, bonus action, swipe with the other dagger.
Yes, I must. I must continue the blood. Or the slime.
Okay.
I must see more slime.
So I'll use my other one.
Yep, the one with
My
minus
bonus
2.
action.
Yep,
Yep.
go ahead.
Please. Rooo needs help. No! 3! 3 plus 6, 6, 9! No.
9 hits.
Oh, 9 hits!
Yep.
Wonderful.
This is just a big blob. It's fairly easy to strike.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you. Dulled blade. Oh no.
Alright, don't roll for damage.
Damage, please.
Remember to minus 2.
Anyway, -1.
It's 4 minus 2?
Yep.
Right, so 2 damage. 2 damage.
2 points of damage with your sneak attack. Don't forget.
Oh, okay, sneak attack is...
Yes, sneak attack.
Does sneak attacks have disadvantage, or is it just what I roll?
Just what you roll.
Okay, 4. So 8 total. 4 from the dagger and
But
4
with the
from
minus
the...
2 becomes 6. Yep, that's
Yep.
it. You swipe at it, and this blade, more acid burns away, corroding the blade further, giving it a -3 penalty on damage now. But the blob dissipates into the ground. So, the ooze, it dissipates on the ground. Rooo, with your final slice, even though one of your daggers is severely dulled, you did manage to kill it with that final little bit of sneak attack. So, what would you like to do now?
Wait, what the hell just happened?
Can you possibly use your Warhammer or battle axe to sharpen my blade? They've gotten dull. There is this slime ooze. I'm so sorry, but it's shiny things. I can't say no to shiny things, but we had to fight, and now my blades are dull.
Let's just say
Agreed,
we should
man.
keep Rooo away from
Who would touch
shiny
something
things.
without looking first? Honestly, it's like seriously.
Oh, the irony! Oh, the irony!
It just sounds stupid. Where did this
I
come
know.
from? What is this?
It's absolutely unbelievable. Rooo,
Like we're back at square one.
you seem to have made somewhat of a mess of your daggers. Mallus is going to sort of rifle through underneath the coats and in his pockets and pull out 2 daggers. You don't entirely know where he hid them, but perhaps these may service you if you're not too attached to your current weapons.
Lefty, righty. Kind of dull. I don't need these. Mallus, you're my friend. Thank you. New toys. New toys.
All right, that's great and all. He has weapons. But what was that whole thing about leaving me and then yelling at me to do something? I don't understand what is happening here.
Rooo touched a shiny thing.
Shiny things.
Then a blob monster came and attacked me. And you were trapped in another room.
Yes, I got completely trapped, which leads me to believe we need someone in every single room.
Yes, it also leads me to believe that we shouldn't leave Rooo in the room with shiny things.
I'm sorry.
I do believe, Mallus, you should travel to the far room Yes, you did try to leave me. It's only fair. That way we all go together.
Very well.
Alright, so I pull this chain here.
Okay. Barry, you pull your chain. And you see
Yeah.
as the first chain, right? This door closes. This door opens. Rooo, you see as this door opens. And also, you hear, and Mallus, actually, I think you can see this one. You see as this door closes.
Well, I still can't get through.
And it appears the chamber is exactly as it was at the very beginning. But with Rooo on the other side.
Barry, I believe you need to pull your chain again.
Yes, I believe you are correct. Let's pull it one more time.
Okay. Barry pulls his chain once more.
Hello.
So, now, Rooo and Mallus, you can see each other. Rooo and Baryon, you can see each other. Mallus, you've made your way through.
If I'll telepathically communicate to Barry. If what I've observed, no, never mind. I'm wrong. Don't worry.
Hey, buddy. What are you doing?
I have not a damn clue.
Are you talking to Mallus?
I don't know. He's kind of stopped talking and said, I don't know.
He pretends to be my friend, but he's never in my mind. It's so
He
lonely.
tried to leave me.
Shall we pull this again? Or shall we pull the one in my room?
I think you should stay in your room for now.
Okay. Shall I pull it by myself then and see what happens?
You can do.
I shall pull mine.
Okay, Rooo pulls his. And you see as the door between Baryon and Rooo closes. Baryon, you see the door below you closes.
Opens.
Opens, yeah, sorry. Mallus, you see as the door behind you opens. And also, where the ooze came from, that room also opens.
I think I messed it up.
I'll once again. Fuck it. The door's open. I can go and talk to him.
King puzzles.
Did Rooo pull his chain? I think if you pull your chain next, and then I pull this one, we should all be able to get through to this room.
Okay, so I pull my chain one more time.
Okay. The bottom two chambers close, and the top two doors open.
The hell out of here.
And then I pull my chain?
Okay, and Mallus pulls his chain. And the way out opens. However, the door behind you, Mallus, also opens. The door next to you closes. And the door the ooze came from closes. And that is it.
Goodness.
Well, that seemed easy enough. On we go.
Then here, Rooo, you see something shiny? Tell me first. Don't just go touching it. That is just completely irresponsible.
I'm sorry, but I love shiny things. Let's move forward and forget about it.
Okay. Let's forgive you for now. Dare leave me again, though.
That's Malice's job.
Okay. After managing to make it past the last room, you pass the murals that Rooo saw earlier, depicting sights of destruction from Aspen, this Dark Lord, this Demon Lord. You see how these humanoid figures have tried to capture him, Dwarven mages, and imprisoned Mallus in some sort of chamber, some form of banishment ritual, using these 4 crystals and this orb. Similar but more elaborate than what you saw earlier on. You make it past here, and you find yourself entering a grand chamber. The ceiling reaches up 50 feet. Wide pillars, many of which are collapsed and crumbled, reach up to these heights, and more ancient murals, like that you saw at the start, decorate this colossal stonework. In the centre of this sanctum is a magnificent stone altar, ceremonial in nature and clearly an integral part of the room's design. As you look directly beyond, it's difficult to ignore a 40 feet tall, 15 feet wide fissure that has torn through the stonework on the eastern wall. Whatever caused this must be immensely powerful. You shiver as a cold breeze races through this room, which seems to emanate from the ginormous fissure. What would you like to do?
I'd like to take a quick rest after that battle.
A rest doesn't feel that bad. I wouldn't mind taking a little bit of a break. How did the short rests work? Can you just keep doing them as long as you spend like that, is it an hour or so? Like
You
just
guys,
rest up?
by the way, you guys no longer have any hit dice left. You spent all of your hit dice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You only get that. Okay, and then you have to do a long rest to get the hit dice
To get
back.
half as many as you have back, so you get 1 back if you do a long rest, and then you have to do another long rest
never
to get
mind.
more back.
Okay.
Why do you think we need
Can I just do a perception roll or to see if there's any enemies in this room ahead of us or anything we did not first notice?
You can try. Make a perception check.
While he's making a perception check, is it possible for me to notice the healing potion that he found earlier to maybe try to steal it? Are you just looking around?
Looking in my bag, huh?
Thief hands, bruh.
Shiny
Make an
things
investigation
burn.
check.
Okay. Seven.
No, doesn't seem like Baryon has anything else on his person than he did before.
I notice him looking at all.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what are you doing there, Rooo? Get those
Shiny.
sticky fingers away.
Shiny things.
Oh,
No harm,
I,
no foul.
I did find something else, Malice. Take a look at this. See if you can read it.
Can I read it?
You speak Dwarven, right? Okay, make an Arcana check.
19.
You recognize that this is a spell scroll. The spell it depicts is Flaming Sphere. Potentially, if you use it, it'll allow you to cast the spell, destroying the spell scroll in the process.
And can this scroll be cast by anyone?
Indeed. Anyone who can cast spells.
Okay. Yes, I think this may be of use. I think I may be the best one to hold on to this, though. if you're understanding with that.
You're the only one that understands it, so it is what it is. Take it. Just make sure, if it helps us, you use it.
Of course.
Alright, and then I do my perception. I rolled a 22 on that one.
You rolled a 22. Okay, you look around the chamber. What you do notice is that the altar in the center of the room, it appears there's some form of mechanism, some form of containment that was around this altar that's been lifted away, and you see that there is this steel cage in the ceiling, and whatever was locked in this altar, locked in this chamber, appears to no longer be there. There is just a plinth, pedestal, whatever held this item. It is no more.
Well, that pedestal looks awfully shiny. Do you think that is what they were after?
Shiny things. Shiny
It
things.
could be.
Guess I will take the lead and guess enter the room from where we are.
Mm-hmm.
I want to have a look at the pedestal, see if I think it's some form of contraption, and removing whatever object that was on it might have disabled.
Make an investigation check.
That is an 18
An 18.
plus 4, which is 22.
22. So, Mallus, as you investigate this pedestal, your impression that maybe the pedestal itself was the cause of the mechanism isn't correct. It's this mechanism encaged the altar. The cage above probably sealed away whatever item it was that it was protecting. So somehow this has been disarmed and allowed whatever thing it was protecting to be set free, and whatever item it was appears to be there no more.
Damn.
We can't see anything in the room that would be whatever was caged up.
Nope. Your perception check just shows you the large room, the fallen pillars, this grand, massive sanctum appears to be completely clear. It seems very ceremonial, very ritualistic.
Are the footprints that we've been following thus far,
Mm-hmm.
can we still see or track them?
Make a survival check.
7.
You don't appear to see them. The dust is
I do a
heavy in this
survival
room.
check. Can I see if I can find anything?
Go ahead, Barry.
17.
You do see the set of footpaths that you've followed move up to the altar. There's a few shuffles, scuffles, something happened near this altar. And then they disappear. They vanish.
This pedestal, how big is it? Like,
It's about 10 feet across, maybe 3 feet wide. It's like a big, large, just altar. And then the pedestal on top of it is probably around 1 foot by 1 foot, a square.
Who has an idea? Remember that skull we saw on the way in? Perhaps there's something there. I don't want to go back, though. No more slimes. But the skull. 1 foot by 1 foot, same size. What do you guys think?
I don't know about that.
Another cold breeze enters in from this large crevice in the east side of the wall, taking you again with another chilling cold.
Travis. Cold. Perhaps we should take a look into that crevice. See if there's anything.
there's nothing else, right? As we've seen in this room, it's been.
It's just a large ceremonial chamber.
Yeah.
Some of the pillars
Alright.
broken, some of them not. more of these murals depicting further wrath, further destruction from this Aspen. Almost like a warning that the ancient dwarves who built this tomb are trying to remind people of the terrors that Aspen has wrought on the world.
As a dwarf, can I sense anything? Does anything look... I recognize anything?
Make a history check.
16.
16? Besides what else I've described, you get a strong idea, based on your knowledge of the ancient dwarves and how they dealt with things, that they probably had some kind of failsafe. There was something they weren't able to contain about this magic, which is why it's full of these murals, these warnings, these don't get involved. This creature, whatever it is that they've sealed away, potentially here, potentially elsewhere, is capable of immense power. And you get a sense of fear that this artifact that's missing that's potentially a bad sign. That whatever this artifact is probably capable of being a piece to the puzzle of the bringing back of this creature, this demon lord, Aspen.
Well, from what I know, lads, this does not look very good. This is definitely something that was kept here and has been unleashed. Only way to find out, though, I think, is to move forward and investigate.
Yes. So what can we tell about this wall? There seems to be a breeze, which would indicate there is space behind it.
Oh, this crevice is 40 feet wide. It's 15 feet wide, 40 feet tall. It's a massive tear in the stonework. Doesn't appear natural. Doesn't appear like it was meant to be there. And it appears pretty fresh. How the moving in the stone could even be what caused the shakes and tremors earlier on.
Oh, similar to the kind of splash screen we see, kind of? Is that what that was supposed to be?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay. I go over to it and peer in to see if I can see anything.
Make a perception check. With disadvantage, because it is dark.
Disadvantage? Okay. 13.
13.
Gene on both.
Okay. You peer down, and you see it goes on fairly deep, but in a straight line. It's just a tear straight through the stonework. And faintly, at the other side, sunlight? Maybe it's moonlight. You don't even know what time it is now. You've been in this dungeon for so long. You were so wounded and rested. There appears to be some light, though. And the chill in the air gives you the impression maybe this does actually lead outside. But where to? You've just felt like you've gone deeper in.
Don't know why, but I have a feeling whatever was on that altar made this right here or went this direction. What do you think?
Seems like plausible conclusion.
It's shiny over there. Can you go?
Like shiny. Rune, why don't you go take a look?
Okay, I'll go.
You lead the way.
I was
was that,
about to
Mallus?
say the same thing. Roo, go investigate the shiny.
Can you connect with me just in case? Stay in my mind so I'm not so lonely. Please.
Very well.
Oh, yes. Oh. Alright.
Okay. So
Does Barry still have the torch? What's going on with the torch? Because it's dark, right? In this
yeah, looking into this crevice, it goes deep and it's dark. Yeah.
Deep and dark.
Actually, technically, you should have it, June.
Yeah, you let
Oh right, I had it. But I was fighting with
Pass it over to you.
I was fighting with 2 daggers, so I must have dropped it.
Yeah, you would have
Right.
dropped it. Yeah.
Alright. Torch. I would Wait, do I have torches?
I think you do.
Okay. That's under equipment. Nope. Where is it under? Is it under equipment?
Yeah.
Okay, I got a
down.
torch. Dope. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna spark up a torch.
Okay.
420. Let's go. And I will go down this crevice, or not this huge pathway. I'll lead. Is there any use for stealthing in the situation? Can I?
If there's anything on the other side of this crevice, potentially.
I would like to be as stealthy as possible.
Okay.
Yes.
Roll a stealth check for me.
Yes. Ooh. 20.
20. So, Rooo, you carefully make your way, quickly and quietly, through this large crevice. And it goes on deep, and it goes on far. And you feel almost like you're walking upwards. And you trudge up, and you see at the top the late afternoon sunlight peering down into this large opening in the mountainside. There's several large rocky edges that loom over you. It's almost like it's the very top of a mountain's been chopped off, and you can see this pocket of light coming in, filling this whole chamber. The snow appears to be entirely melted from this floor, and ahead of you you just see bones scattered on the floor amongst the melted snow and earth. And before you see a glowing altar with a large blue orb. In its center, a silhouette of an individual, hard to make out. Magic swirling all around. It appears no one seems to have noticed you. But whatever's going on appears to be a ritual of some sort.
Is the communication, it's two ways, right? The link that I have with Mallus?
If he talks to you.
Mistakes were made.
What's the range on it, by the way, Mallus?
Rooo, what can you see? I am here.
Like there's some time of gathering going on. I see a shiny orb, though. I want to grab the orb. Can I grab the orb? Please. I want to grab the orb.
The orb is 100 feet ahead of you and probably 4 times the size of you.
A big shiny orb. Too big for me. But yes, there's a gathering and some type of perhaps ritual that's happening. Shiny things, many shiny things. I see big shiny thing. What should I do? Should I wait?
How many people are at this gathering?
Can I? I'm still in. Am I at the edge of like the opening?
You are. You're at the mouth of this crevice.
Okay. Okay. And how big is this area we're talking about? Is this the top of a mountain?
It stretches on deep, like just over 100 feet. Its width, it's probably more around 50, 60, 70 feet wide. It goes on deeper than it does in width. But they don't appear to be people here. It appears that there is just the only person is whatever silhouette is inside this orb.
Alright, any places to hide? Is it just flat land and that one thing with
there's a few stones around as well.
Okay.
We talking large rocks that probably fallen from the rockside many years ago and just implanted themselves into the earth.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the closest rock, however far that is. What's the distance to the closest rock from me from that opening?
It's probably about 15 feet.
15 feet. Okay. So I'll take 15 movement towards that rock and hide, and then try to make, I guess, another scope. Try to scope out the area from that vantage point instead of being inside the opening.
Make a stealth check.
Okay.
Tiptoe. Here we go. Tiptoe. Ah, tiptoes. My toes are so nice and light. 20.
20. You sneak forwards further.
Oh wait, sorry, 24. Not that it probably matters. 7 plus
natural
17.
20?
No, it's 17 plus 7. I don't know why it showed 20 there.
Oh, okay. You sneak forwards, carefully and quietly once again, avoiding stepping on any of the bones that litter this floor to cause them to crunch. And make a perception check for me.
15 plus, it's covering my actual perception, so I have to wait for this. 15 plus 6, so 21.
You peer forwards, closer now to this greyed out silhouette trapped in this magical swirling blue orb. And you hear, in the air, inside your mind, around you, echoing off the walls, very quietly, very hushed. These whispers, this voice, you don't understand what it's saying, but it seems dark, it seems almost evil.
Mallus, is that you? What? Mallus?
Rooo, are you still there?
Yes. Were you just whispering in my ear? There's bones here. There's been death, and I hear whispering. Are you whispering, Trixie?
No, that was not me.
Feel that I don't understand what's happening. I believe you need to be here, but be careful. There's bones and there's something here. I don't know what it is, but there's something. It's scary.
Okay, we'll come to you. You just stay there. Myself and Barry will be right behind you.
I'm gonna go prone if that's a thing, right?
You
know,
can you can lay flat on the ground, yeah.
Low key, just gonna lie down and just curl up in a ball behind the rock. Just
Okay,
just
well,
scared
with
out
your
of my fucking
24 in
mind.
stealth, you can do that fine and go undetected.
Okay, Barry. We need to get up where Rooo is now. We need to do it quietly.
It doesn't sound like me, but okay, let's give it a shot.
I'm sure you'll do quite well.
Alright, then let's go. Alright,
Can I get stealth rolls from both of you?
I have disadvantage, so I gotta roll twice, right?
Yep, and take the lowest.
14.
12.
12.
Yeah.
Okay, so you two make your way through the crevice, getting closer and closer to this pillar of sunlight that is beaming in. That Rooo is kind of curled up in the shadow of this stone, trying to stay quiet, trying to stay hidden. You get, several minutes walking through this really deep cavern, heading up and up, until you eventually reach this outcrop. No snow. It appears to all have been melted by some strange. You don't know. This is something seems to have let the snow go, revealing all these bones that are littered all on the ground. And as you approach, you hear a voice enter your minds. Baryon and Mallus. And also Rooo. It echoes throughout the entire chamber.
Greetings, mortals. Have you come to be the first to welcome your master's return? This vessel may be small, but should provide adequate for now.
You see anything happening?
It appears that this
Are we
sound
good, boys?
is almost echoing. You think it's coming from within, but it feels like just this energy that's warming from this sphere, and you hear these voices that kind of echo around as he speaks.
Mortals, don't stand in silence. Tell me your intent.
Oh, do I not speak Infernal? Does it? Can I understand that whispering? What's that?
Mallus,
The
you speak Abyssal.
Abyssal. I don't know how I speak it.
You recognize that these whispers are some kind of chant, some kind of repetition, summoning the return of their dark master, this evil.
Right. I don't suppose that's you, Barnabas.
Barnabas. If that is the name this mortal whose form I have stolen went by, then maybe. But what is left of this Barnabas? It is mine. He will prove a valuable servant.
Well, how unfortunate for Barnabas. Barry, I think we're in trouble.
Yes. So...
Do you have a plan?
How do we get that thing out of him, I guess?
Oh, you want to stop this ritual? I shan't let that happen. Rise, my minions.
And you feel a shake in the ground as 4 crystals begin to rip from the earth. This tremble, this shake, stronger than all the other ones you've seen and felt earlier. And these crystals rise, and you see strikes of lightning coming from this orb that hit these crystals, and then the lightning further strikes into these pillars of bones that litter the ground. You see rising from each of these crystals they cause from the pile of dead. 1 skeleton, another skeleton, a second, third, a 4th skeleton. They all rise as these crystals each summon a skeleton.
Now, protect me, whilst I finish what I have started.
I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Bollocks.
Oh, natural 20.
Ooh. Unnatural 20.
Natural, unnatural, you say?
Unnatural 20, yeah.
Okay.
I got natural.
A natural 20.
I have 19 plus 3, 22 myself for initiative.
22.
Mhm.
Okay.
If it matters, mine was 21.
21. Alright, no, so Rooo is first. Rooo got 20. Then it's 21 with Baryon. And then Mallus, you got 20, just normal straight 20, right?
Yeah.
Cool. You guys are quick today, boys. Nice. Okay.
I'm at the rock, correct? This is the rock I'm at?
You guys
Or am
are, yeah, you're crouched more towards the bones. Yeah, so you see as a skeleton rises from you, from next to you. And guys, I will show you the map for those viewing at home. Where's the button? So you see this entire chamber. 4 crystals. 4 skeletons around. Next to these crystals. Who have risen. And you guys, at the bottom. Where have you disappeared off to? My maps, for some reason, made you guys go invisible. I don't know why.
No, we're just one for.
I think just leave it like that. It's fine. I think we could. I'm happy to be invisible for this.
Yeah, I may have to. There we go. That's better. So yeah, there you are.
Okay.
You guys are at the bottom. There's the crystal chamber and this swirling orb near the top with 2 further crystals above. And skeletons all around.
Okay.
Rooo, you're up
Yes.
first. What would you
Okay.
like to do?
How does this... Is this line of vision? Like, does this skeleton see me here to the left?
Oh, he can, yes.
Okay.
The skeleton has spawned up next to you.
Okay, but the guy to the right cannot see me, correct?
Indeed. So, these 4 skeletons have risen from the ground, lightning striking into these bone, these piles of bones from these crystals.
Alright, I'm going to... 1 second. I don't have my...
Fuck. My bow. I don't have my bow. I just have 2 daggers.
You do have you have your crossbow. You left your short sword, not your crossbow.
Oh!
fire. Yes. Okay.
So what we're gonna do is
Yes, Rooo. This dum-dum, he can't see me, correct?
He can indeed.
This one? He can't or can?
He can, yes.
Oh, no.
so I get both of them to the left and right of me can see me.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't have sneak attack.
Oh wait, no, you rolled 24 on stealth, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, you're hidden. You're hidden from the skeletons. Apart from the one that has a direct line of sight on you. The other one that can't see you.
This one. Okay.
Yeah.
So, So okay, what? Do I have to move?
You can move. It's not going to break the fact you're hidden from it. You can still shoot it with advantage against it.
Okay, so what I'm gonna One second. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna move. Damn, is this gonna work? Yeah, I'm gonna move to get line of sight on this. So that's what 10. That's 5 movement, right? I'm gonna use my short bow, shoot it, and then most likely just use another movement and to get back. So I'll at least be hidden from this guy, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So that's 1 movement. So I'll move use 5's movement, draw my crossbow, and attempt to shoot this skeleton here.
Okay.
Okay.
Make an attack.
So I'm gonna. Right.
With advantage because you're hidden.
What does that mean? 2 dice?
Yep.
Okay.
Take
Okay. The first one was garbage. It was 14. Well, I guess not garbage. 19 or 14, and second one is. All right. I guess we're taking 14.
Okay, that is a hit.
Yes.
All
right,
fire
and
a crossbow bolt striking into the skeletal being. How much? damage?
2 plus 3 is 5 off the regular arrow,
And sneak attack. Ooh, sneaky.
is going to be another 2, so 7 total.
7 points of damage. All right, you strike at it, and yeah. Unlike many of the undead you fought before, this appears to be damaged as normal from your crossbow bolt. It strikes and it pulls back and it kind of curls and looks at you with anger. You still have your movement and bonus action.
Return. Hide.
Okay, you can attempt to hide from that skeleton. Make a stealth roll.
Oh, the lag is real. 16? 9 plus... Yeah, 16.
Good to know. Okay, Baryon, your turn.
All right, so I am going to first off. Can the further 2 see us at all? Do they know of us? Okay. I'm first going to move up, across, up there.
Okay.
To be within reach of the first skeleton. Then I am going to attack with my warhammer.
Okay.
Shout out, Rooo, Mallus, concentrate on the other one. I will hold this one back.
Okay, make an attack.
I do 16 with the warhammer.
That hits, you strike in. You hear the crack of bone. How much damage do you do with your warhammer?
Ooh, 11.
11. You notice as the warhammer strikes into the bones of these creatures, the bludgeoning damage from this weapon shatters the bone, causing more damage than you expected. These frail, just bone creatures, just it shatters and it's dead. It just turns to dust. It is defeated.
Alright, so hold on. So that was 5, 10, 15. Can I move through someone's space that's there, or do I have to move around them?
You can move through a friendly player's space, yeah.
Okay.
You still have, what is it,
I guess
10 feet of movement?
And move it, yeah. Rooo, Mallus, never mind. I'm coming back around.
Yay!
Okay.
My hero.
Alright.
That's it.
Mallus, your turn. You see as Baryon strikes with his warhammer, turning this skeleton to dust. What would you like to do?
Could I just check the rules on scrolls?
Mm-hmm.
Does it take my action to use the scroll, or is it the same casting time as the spell?
It allows you to cast the spell, so whatever the spell says, it lets you cast it. I
Okay.
believe Flaming Sphere is an action, but subsequently bonus actions after it.
Okay, well, I will take the scroll and I will watch it burn up to cast Flaming Sphere.
Mhm.
I want to cast it here, so it is next to this skeleton.
Okay, I am going to quickly pull up an image of a Flaming Sphere then.
And I will use the my bonus action
Mhm.
to ram the sphere into that skeleton.
Okay, does it need to make a saving throw, or do you make an attack?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, a dexterity saving throw from the creature.
Yeah.
So no. That is a 15.
Uh,
What's your spellcasting DC?
It's 13.
13. That is success. So does it take half damage or no damage?
Half damage on successful stage. And it's 2d6, right? Yeah. So I rolled a 5.
Okay, 5. 5 points of damage. Good to know.
That's before halving.
Oh, before halving, so it's, yeah, so
Yeah.
it's 2 points of damage. Alright. Okay. That's your turn, Mallus. It's the skeleton's turn. Now, the skeleton on the far side of the room, they are going to dash towards you. So they will move first 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. And then the other one higher up the room is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then they're both going to move again as the dash. So you're going to have 5, 10, 15, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Just to try and get closer to you guys. But the other skeleton can actually get in close with Baryon, I believe. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. And it's going to take a lash at you, Baryon. Swinging with its sword. That is a 11 to hit. That's not going to hit, I don't think. So, stang! Strikes into your shield. You take no damage. That's the skeleton's turn. However, you see, from one of the crystals, lightning begins to form. And the voice of Aspen bellow.
Looks like I'll have to finish you myself.
And a lightning bolt strikes at you, Mallus, from one of the crystals. That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay, and you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Ouch.
Rooo, your turn. You see these skeletons that are closed in forwards on you guys. The flaming sphere now floating behind the group of skeletons. And this lightning bolt strike out from one of the crystals at your friend Mallus. What would you like to do?
Two
Do I
questions.
make a concentration check, by the way?
You do.
Okay, so the first thing is, what does that fireball do?
What did you get?
That's on.
7. It's
You
gone.
fail. The flaming sphere
Okay.
disappears.
Never mind.
Answer to that.
Can these crystals be attacked? Or are
You can certainly
they
find out.
okay? Yeah, I'm gonna move this way.
Mhm.
That's 5 movement. I'm hitting from one of them, right? I'm only stealth against one of them.
You're
one
stealth
that's standing
against 2 of them.
Two of them.
Actually, no, you're stealth against all of them because the only one that could see you, Barry destroyed. So
Right. Okay. So if I move, in this. Sorry, back to my original spot. Can I? That would be an action, right? Oh god. Right. I'm gonna try attacking this. Yeah, I'm gonna try attacking actually. That would be taking my whole action, though, right? I can't then go here and then use my melee. That's just you only get one attack action.
Yep.
Correct. Shoot. All right. You know what? Forget it. I'm gonna use my stealth. I'm gonna pick off. Is there any difference? None of them have been hit. Or one of them has been hit. This one, right?
This one has been hit.
The one that's close with Baryon has been hit.
Okay. So I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna stay where I am. I'm gonna use my sneak attack on this. Not my. Yeah. So I'm gonna engage in the first one.
Okay.
Let's go crossbow. 12 plus 5, so 17.
17. That hits.
Yes.
Roll for damage.
And my
sneak attack.
damage is ooh.
I roll again. 11 plus sneak attack. 1 second. 11. Come on. Go. Roll. 11. 14 total.
It is dead. You just this skeleton that was already wounded. It is no more. It is out of the picture.
Wonderful. Yes. Headshot.
I will move to the left and stealth up as my bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm sure those guys see me. So stealth check.
Stealthy. Oh, 15 plus 7, 22 for the stealth.
22. Okay. You think you're hidden enough from these skeletons?
Wonderful.
Actually, you might need to move a bit further to actually break line of sight with the other one. To the bottom.
Okay. So yeah, I only moved one, so I can move. I guess I can move up to the crystal just in case we gotta.
Yeah, that's fine. So that breaks line of sight.
Wonderful.
Cool.
Yes, that is it.
All right. Mallus. Get ready. It's Baryon's turn next. You're next. So, Baryon, go. What are you gonna do, buddy?
If I move here, that doesn't like me in a worse spot by me having one on each side, does it? In combat?
Nope. Unless they get completely perpendicular to you, sort of like on either side of you, they're then flanking.
Okay.
But right now they're that's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna move here and I'm going to attack this one right here with my warhammer.
Make an attack roll. Let's see what happens.
16.
16. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Bludgeoning. It is not as good. 7.
7. Still, because this weapon seems to do more damage to these skeletons, you strike in it, and it turns to dust. Managing to strike away and kill one of these skeletons again. And there's another one down.
And then I am going to just stay where I am to stay between myself and Mallus.
Okay, Mallus, your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. I would like to pull out another petrified eyeball and hex the final skeleton,
Okay.
and then I will shoot a blast of Eldritch Blast
Okay.
at it. That's an 8.
You miss, unfortunately.
Okay. I'm gonna move and press myself up behind this rock to try and get out of line of sight from the shocking crystals.
Okay. Alright. It's now the skeleton's turn. The skeleton is going to take a swing at you, Baryon. Because you are basically... You're in it. You've just killed his mate. He's going to take a swing.
You.
That is a 17 to hit. Nope.
Class 19.
Strikes
No.
against your shield once more. Sting! Baryon the unkillable, it seems. Oh, very nice.
What was that?
Alright. It is now Aspen's turn once more. He lets out a bellow.
You think you can kill my minions? Guess again.
You see a lightning bolt strike into one of the piles of bodies, and out another skeleton rises. Ready to fight another day.
The lightning came from one of the pillars?
It did, yes. It struck into the bone pile, raising up another skeleton from the dead.
Okay.
Rooo, your turn.
All right, I will.
Roll. Roll doesn't like lightning either. No spiders. No spiders, just shiny things, but not lightning.
I will double. I'm gonna have both my daggers drawn for this, and I'm gonna attack this crystal thing that's right beside me.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Right. What is that? 10, 15.
15 hits.
Wonderful.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Is there any? I hit a 7 damage. Is there any sneak attack or anything like that happening with this? Or
Nope. It's not.
Okay,
it's not. You can't really hide from a crystal.
Okay, makes sense. All right, that's dagger 1. And as a bonus action, I can swing my other dagger. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay.
So how much
So
damage did the
7.
first one do?
7.
7 points of damage. Okay, good
Yeah.
to know.
Okay, swinging the second one. Second dagger. 14.
14 hits as well.
All right, damage is coming. Damage is 5.
5 points of damage. You
Yep.
strike him with the other. Oh, did you add Dex to that?
I added 2 plus 3. So
Okay,
5
it's
total.
just 2. You don't get the Dex modifier on the bonus attack.
Okay, so 2.
So you strike into it. This crystal does appear to be getting damage from your weapon attacks, and it's beginning to crack, ready to shatter. All right. It is now Baryon, your turn. You watch as Rooo is now striking his daggers at these crystals, and they're beginning to break and shatter. You also have a skeleton that's just spawned up behind you from the lightning from another crystal. What would you like to do?
I believe I'm just going to try to bash the skull of the one in front of me, since it seems like my mace
Okay.
is doing the trick.
So swing with your bludgeoning weapon. Let's see what happens.
15.
15 is a hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, 9.
9. You hit it again, turning the skeleton into dust, destroying it. It seems this warhammer was made for crushing skeleton heads. It just turns to dust, and the bones that remain just fall to the floor. And yeah, that skeleton is also dead. Okay.
And then
Mallus.
I'm going to advance
Ooh,
up
okay.
in front of this skeleton.
Good to know. Mallus, it is your turn.
I will use my bonus action to move the hex that was on the skeleton that just died onto this one.
Okay.
And but I will Eldritch blast the crystal.
By the way, does Hex, it means an opponent also fails a saving throw, right? You pick a saving throw to reduce.
It's not a saving throw, it's an ability check.
An ability check. Okay, would you
Yeah.
just for what would you
Let's say it's strength pretty
Okay.
much every time.
Cool. That works. And you want to go for the crystal over there?
Yep.
Okay. Make an attack roll against the crystal.
11.
11, you do hit. You strike at the crystal with your Eldritch Blast. This beam from your hand helping you, Rooo, as you're slashing at it. It manages to crack and it's... How much damage?
9 points of damage.
9 points of damage. As the Eldritch Blast strikes into this crystal, it shatters, spreading crystal powder across the floor, up the north side of the cavern. You guys are pretty good. It appears, and Aspen lets out a cry.
No! The crystals! How dare you? You will pay.
Okay, and again, I'll try and get behind the rock, out of sight of as many crystals as I think I can.
Okay. So with that crystal broken up there, it's part of the map, so just pretend it's gone. There's just a stump where the crystal once was. Now, the skeleton is going to swing at you, Baryon. Maybe this time I can get lucky with one of my rolls. 18! That's the highest I can swing at you and still miss. Oh, it strikes at your
What is
shield
this
once
child's play?
Baryon's defensive stance is too much for this the short sword of this skeleton. And yeah, that is the skeleton's turn. Aspen letting out another cry.
You may have destroyed one crystal, but 3 remain. Rise, another of my minions.
And you see a skeleton get struck by lightning on the side that you, Mallus, and Rooo are on. As one other skeleton rises up near the remains of the crystal that was destroyed. And it will spawn right next to you guys, actually. Okay. Rooo, your turn. You see as this,
Alright.
this skeleton forms up, rising from the ground.
1, 2, 1, 2. So if is it engaged with both of us? If I can disengage, move. Do I have sneak attack? So disengaged.
You have your daggers out at the moment.
Oh right. Okay. We're gonna take. Yeah. No. Never mind. We're gonna engage with one dagger.
Okay.
Most likely I have to disengage after. So yeah, I'm gonna take an attack.
Dagger. Thank you, Mallus. I will take one of these daggers you gave me. Oh. It's faulty, Mallus! Faulty dagger! 5.
As you cry, you
Oh, wait, sorry, 8.
you swing and you miss and you fail to knack at the skeleton's form.
As I curse Mallus, broken dagger.
I will disengage and scurry behind. Actually, gonna move. Actually, what's that? 5. Yeah, we're gonna have to shift this way. I think I can do that, right? Behind this rock, this way.
You can, yep.
Wait, but I have daggers up. That's not gonna make any sense. If I go this way, there's no line of sight. Am I hidden to this?
Not yeah. Currently, there is no line of sight. Have you used your bonus action to disengage though, so you can't actively hide.
Okay. So I'm gonna disengage. Yeah, we're gonna go here actually. Do it. I'm going here.
Okay.
Disengage and moving behind to this section here. Actually, you know what? No, screw it. No, I'm gonna stay here. We're not moving.
All right. Okay.
We're not moving.
Roo's got balls. Right, Baryon, your turn, buddy.
Let's go!
Oh, if you're not moving, do you want to use your bonus action to slash with your dagger then?
Oh yes, that worked. Yes.
Okay.
This. Yeah. Let's go. These skeletons bigger than me?
They are.
Okay. And could I use that thing to attack the crystals eventually, or is that just for monsters? The +2 damage thingy that I can use once. What's it called again?
I think it specifically says a creature.
Okay. 18 there on
That
the.
hits.
Yep. So that hits.
So it's a
right.
1d4 plus your sneak attack.
Right. Wait, plus sneak attack?
Yep. Because you haven't.
Okay,
So,
so-
oh no, yeah, because
okay.
Mallus is within melee with it as well.
So 4 off that. I don't get the dexterity added, right? Because it's a second attack, so it's just 4.
Mhm.
And then the sneak attack is 4. 5. So. What did I say?
9.
Yep. 9.
You strike at the dagger. This dagger doesn't appear to be faulty. You do some pretty decent damage, lashing in, getting a bit of the bone marrow from the skeleton. You feel a bit of the dark energy seep out of it that's keeping it alive. It kind of shudders as you strike it. Still holding, but looking a bit frail. Some of its dark energy appears to have been pulled from. Baryon, your turn.
It broke. Don't fix it. Wing.
Okay, go ahead, make an attack roll against the skeleton.
Natural 20.
Oh, that's a critical hit, so double what you roll on the dice before it adds the bonus.
It's just dead.
I'm guessing so.
That's a hit of 10.
So that's 10.
Bludgeoning.
Wait, so what did you get on the dice?
6 and a 1.
Oh, because it rolled 2. Oh, that makes sense.
It
Yes, I
rolls
think D&D
2 for
Beyond
me.
rolls 2 dice. Yeah, so 6. So that's 10 damage. Plus the fact you're using a bludgeoning weapon, your warhammer just smashes
Counter.
into the skull of this. Again, just turns to dust, and the rest of the skeleton's body just falls to the ground, rattling the shatter of bones. Another of the skeletons just one-shotting these. Baryon showing how it's
Too
done.
easy, Aspen. Too easy. I don't know if that's a good idea, taunting him.
Mallus, it's oh crap,
Oh no, did it drop?
it did, yeah.
It's because I taunted him.
Okay, so Mallus, it's now your turn. Baryon is
I'm gonna move first.
Oh yes, of
Gonna
course
use
you can
my-
move. Yep.
So I
This
want
guy's
to
gone.
try to position myself. I'm gonna move 1, 2. If I'm in this spot here, can I still reach the stone? it
No,
occupies
so the
that
stone
spot?
is only on the square where its base is.
Okay, I'm gonna be on that one then, because I can still reach it, right?
Yep.
Okay, that looks good.
Okay. So, Mallus, you and Roo are currently being attacked by a skeleton. What would you like to do? He's in melee
Okay.
range with you.
I going to extend my arm,
Mm-hmm.
reaching over my shorter compatriot, and blast an Eldritch Blast all the way down this corridor
Oh, where to?
at this crystal by Aspen.
I see. Yes, go ahead. It's in range, right? What's the range on Eldritch Blast?
120 feet.
That's definitely in range. Yeah, go ahead. Make an attack roll.
17.
17 hits. Roll for damage.
8 plus 3 is 11 damage.
11 damage. The crystal begins to shatter. It looks on the edge of bursting.
Okay.
You hear Aspen.
No, not another one. Fine.
I'm afraid so.
Minion, destroy that mage!
And you see the skeleton now lash at you, Mallus, in revenge. Assuming you're not moving, by the way. Unless you want to incur a bonus an attack of opportunity.
Not planning to move, no.
Yep, okay. Then he rolls. He's going to roll at you. And he misses. That's a 7. So yeah, that was a good job. Yeah, that's the skeleton's turn.
Useless. Perhaps with more of your friends you'll be more useful.
And you see another lightning bolt strike into the pile of bones next to Mallus. Another skeleton rises from the dead, trying to cut off Mallus from being able to escape. Rooo, your turn.
Alright. Let's finish off this first one. I'm going to keep attacking the same one here. First attack.
Mm-hmm.
We get a 17.
17 hits.
Damage roll. Damage is 2 plus 3, so 5 damage.
5 damage. That'll do it. The skeleton, you slash at it more, digging your blade back into the cracked bit of bone marrow you had before, and you cause it to shatter the rib, and then you see the dark energy dissipate from the skeleton, and it falls to its knees, and cracks onto the ground, the skull rolling. Its short sword falling in with the mixture of bones and small rusted weapons that make up these bone piles. That's your turn. You have movement. You are not engaged with anything. What would you like to do?
How does the bonus action to attack has to be on the same target? I can't move and then attack this other skeleton that's...
No, you can attack a different one, yes.
I can? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm going to go... I'm going to move... is that even a spot? Or do I have to move through?
Yep, that's a spot. Yeah.
That's a spot. Okay. So I'm going to move, and I'm going to use my bonus action to attack this guy here.
Okay, go ahead. Make an attack roll. You also have sneak attack on this one because it is engaged also with Mallus.
Okay. To take an action to pick up an item. How does that work?
It does if you haven't already picked one up. Yep.
Did you see that
you can pick
skeleton
something up for free.
Okay.
You can interact with an item for free, and if you want to do it again, that takes an action.
So you said that skeleton dropped a short sword. Am I able to pick that up?
You could do, yeah.
Would I still be able to attack? Just by I wouldn't use it.
Well,
I use the dagger.
You could drop your dagger and grab a short sword, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I can still attack with it, right?
Mm-hmm. Although
right,
you've already attacked. Actually, no. If you put the short sword in, the short sword in your left hand, no, yeah, go ahead. That
Okay,
works,
so I'm gonna drop one dagger, pick up the one that we killed off the skeleton.
Yep.
Excellent. Ooh. Reaper version 2, let's go!
Short sword. Short sword is swinging in on that skeleton there.
Okay.
All right, back to that D6, baby. What is that? I can't see. It's behind my screen. 17.
17. All right, very nice. That's a hit. Roll for damage. Don't add your dex, but just roll for normal damage.
Yeah.
That'll be a D6 for a short sword.
Yep, D6. So it's a 2, unfortunately.
You also get sneak attack because you're with Mallus.
Oh, yes. So 2, no dex added, and then one more roll here.
Come on, short garbage.
2 plus 1, so 3. 3 total damage.
3 total damage. Okay. striking into this one. It's a new weapon. It's a little bit rusted. It doesn't quite seem to pack the same punch as your daggers did. Or maybe you're just rolling bad. You know? All right, Baryon, your turn.
We are going to try to destroy this crystal here with an attack with the Warhammer.
Okay.
Seems to be working against the skeletons. Maybe it'll work against crystal.
Okay, make an attack.
23.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
6.
6. Part of the crystal begins to crack as you smack your warhammer into it. You feel with another blow like that, you could probably make it shatter.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna hold my position for right now.
Okay. All right, Mallus, your turn.
Mallus would like to disengage from this skeleton.
Mm-hmm.
Can I move here?
Yep.
Is that how many feet is that?
You don't. That doesn't
You
even
have-
require disengaging because you're not leaving the melee.
I'm gonna move further, but how many feet?
Oh,
is
that's
that?
5 feet.
So,
That's your first diagonal. So
Cool.
first diagonal is always 5 feet.
cool. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gonna
Okay.
move there.
Yep.
And disengage. And I will move the hex onto this skeleton as well.
All right. Okay, it's now the turn of the skeletons. With the only target remaining being Rooo, it's going to swing at you, Rooo. That's going to be a 9 to hit. I believe that's a miss. You nimbly step out the way as the skeleton swings at you, and Aspen lets out a bellow again once more.
It appears my minions are not as useful as I thought. I'll revert to doing this myself once more.
A lightning bolt strikes out from the pillar near you, Barry, shooting at Mallus. That is a 16 to hit.
Yeah, that hurts.
That hits. Mallus, you take 3 points of lightning damage.
$20 on concentration.
You keep concentration on your hex.
Why is this lightning bolt not doing as much damage as it should be? Damn you mortals. I will have my revenge. Maybe if I was in my final form. Give me time.
Okay, it's now Rooo, you're up.
Come on, Rooo, you can do this.
Yes, let's go, Reaper.
Let's swing with Reaper on this skeleton.
Okay, let's go Reaper 2.0.
2.0. 11 plus 5, so 16.
That's a hit.
Yeah. And then we got D6 plus 3, 9.
9 points of damage.
Yeah.
That'll do it. With the damage you did before with the short sword, you feel like, okay, that wasn't quite the balance you were looking for. So you go and swing again, trying to get mastery of this weapon. You kill it, dude. It's gone. The skeleton's dead. There appears to be no more skeletons in the fight.
Let's see. I got hella movement I can do. How does dash work where I am right now? Can I move a decent chunk, or is that possible?
You can, yeah. You can move and then you can dash as a bonus action, yeah.
Okay, so
You
that'd
can
be
also attack as a bonus action with the dagger.
so that'd be 5, 15, 25, 30. Is that correct to get here?
That
You
works.
Wait, is
can
this
go on
one-
diagonal.
Is this one already attacked? What's happening with this one? Is
Yeah.
it down or up?
It's almost done.
It's almost done. Okay.
What was the
Can
other
I-
one? It sounds like.
Yeah.
This one's been tagged once, right?
Yep.
This
Yeah.
one that Mallus tagged once.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can I get there? Wait, what is that? That's 5, 15, 25, 35, 45 with a dash.
You could
I
dash
can't
there,
attack it. And can I attack it after I get there?
yeah. Dashing is a bonus action.
Okay,
Make
so I
sure
wouldn't be
roll.
able to attack, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that's still 35 though, right? I'll just get over here. I'll get beside it. 35, 40. I believe that's 40.
Yep.
All right. So I'm at the top here. That is it for my turn.
Okay.
Right. I'm
Baryon.
going to swing at this and try to finish it off.
Go ahead, make an attack roll against the already partially shattered crystal.
Ooh, 12.
You swing into the same spot. You hit. Roll for damage.
Ooh, 10.
10. The cracks cover the crystal and you see it just begins to shatter, bits of it falling until there's just a little crystalline stump sat there on the bottom. That crystal is also destroyed.
No! That's half of them now. You won't live to get another.
Alright, and then I'm going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 towards the other crystal.
Okay. Mallus, your turn.
I will blast another Eldritch Blast at this crystal that Barry is heading towards.
Okay, make an attack.
Oh. 13.
13. That is a hit.
And that will be 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage in a single blast. The crystal just shatters. Crystal dust pouring all over the wall. And Aspen lets out another cry.
How could you do this? You do
No,
not know what you're meddling with, mortals.
I'll move here. And is there any possibility that I can hex the big glowing orb in the middle
You can
with
certainly
the man
try.
in it? I'm going to try to hex him.
Okay, go ahead. It moves. You think you've successfully hexed the orb in the middle.
Cool.
Okay.
The eye is watching you, Aspen.
Now, on Aspen's turn, you see the light on this orb is beginning to glow stronger and stronger. The energy as Aspen becomes more enraged, more frustrated, but also growing in power the longer you let this ritual hold on. I need Barry and Rooo. Baryon and Rooo, can you both make a dexterity saving throw, please? As lightning strikes out all across the ground around this orb, within 15 feet of this swirling mass. So it's a total of... so if you see the swirls are reaching out 10 feet, so it's another 15 feet beyond that. So everything within 25 feet of this entire area, lightning just arcs around in this big circle, this beam that strikes around. So each of you make a dexterity saving throw, please.
13.
What was that, sorry? All I heard was the teen.
13.
13. Okay. And Joon? How does Rooo do?
22.
22?
17 plus dexterity, right?
Yep.
Yeah. 17 plus 5, yeah, 22.
Okay, you guys succeed, so you only take half damage. And it is... that's cocked. That's fine, so it's 4, 3, 7, plus 5 is 12. You guys take 6 points of lightning damage.
Oh, no.
Oh.
And also, a lightning bolt strikes out from one of the crystals, causing another skeleton to form. Near you, Mouse. Actually, I can't even. The lightning bolt can even get there. That's behind a stone, so I'm going to have to put it. There. So if you guys can't see, there's a skeleton that's now spawned near Mallus over there, and also Baryon and Rooo have taken considerable amount of lightning damage from Aspen's swirling orb. Rooo, your turn.
I will attack this last, or not this last, no, the one that's in front of me.
It is
with
the last
my-
crystal, yes.
Oh, is it the last one? Oh, it is the last one. Right.
Yes. Swing and...
Why does it always go behind my thing? Gotta wait for it. 1 second. Don't see anything. Oh! No. What's... My thing freeze? What's happening? I'm gonna roll again. 1 second.
Yep.
Nothing's happening. I gotta get dice. This is brutal. Rolling. All right, I can see it now. 9 plus whatever my dex is, so 14.
14. You put the dagger in the crack you've already made, or the crack that was made by the eldritch blast that struck into it. You put the dagger in, you hammer your fist against the back, and you see the crystal shatters. The orb around Aspen begins to fade. Lightning strikes in from the stumps that have been, and the lightning, but this time it's going into the orb. There's this shockwave of energy. I need all three of you to make dexterity saving throws.
19.
19 plus my 5, so 24.
14.
14. The shockwave. Mallus, you are knocked back prone, taking 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you strike into the ground.
I'm unconscious.
The skeleton, you see, just turns to bone dust. And the glowing sphere in the center is no more, leaving a frail body of a small humanoid laying in the center. They have dark but fine robes and wear this crown on their head that appears similar in design to the stone crown you saw earlier on the skull. But this is metallic, finely jeweled with emeralds in the center and around the sides. The individual is unconscious, dropping to the ground as the orb dissipates. Whatever threat was in here, the whisperings appear to disappear. And you guys feel triumphant. But whatever threat was here, you've managed to deal with.
Yes. Yes.
But wait, weren't we supposed to be saving someone? Hold on.
What's his name?
Is that Krollyhock?
Can I make a? Can I?
Just
Figure
so
out-
everyone's aware, that blast knocked me unconscious.
Did
Oh,
you?
you're on. Oh, you're on.
Malice, so weak.
So frail.
Always fainting on us.
Are we still in a combat, or you said it's all like? It's just this one dude that's kind of unconscious. Are we still engaged in something, or?
No, we are no longer in initiative. There appears to be no more
Okay.
threats.
How far is this weakling, Malice? Is he in the same spot?
Anything about him?
Yeah, can we do anything about it? Like, can we take a short?
You still
Like
have your
a-
potions of healing.
Ooh,
Can you use that?
You can.
yes.
Baryon, you can walk over and administer a potion of healing to Malice.
Why not? We will give him a potion. So we had 2 of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much does that actually heal? Like a certain amount of hit points, or more or less for things like that?
Was the music started again? What's going on?
DJ.
Okay. So you the way it works is you basically put the healing potion into just Malice's mouth, and he gets 2d4 plus 2 damage returned to him. 2 HP.
Slapping him first, do anything. I'm gonna say no. All right, I give him 1.
Okay. Roll for the healing, Malice.
That's 4 plus what?
2d4 plus 2.
Okay, so 6.
6 points of healing. So Malice, you rise back to your feet as the body of Krollyhock, you assume anyway, is lay on the floor. This small little figure with the crown. Rooo, I believe you said you were going over to investigate.
Yes.
Okay.
I
Make a
want-
perception check.
Perception.
$11.
11. This looks like Krollyhock. From what time you have spent with him and what you know of him.
And I use my other potion since I am very hurt.
You can indeed. You can drink that potion.
What did I roll?
It's 2d4 plus 2.
Can I? He has a crown, correct?
He does.
Jewels.
He is. It is jewel.
Shiny.
Okay.
I will take this moment while they are both mending their wounds to attempt to take this crown off. What I
Okay.
believe to be Krollyhock's head, as it does have.
Shinies, yes.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Plus, what is it? 17.
You take the crown, and I believe with the other two's passive perception, they do not notice.
Yes, shinies for me.
Is he dead? Unconscious? He's just unconscious?
He seems unconscious. You can see if he's still breathing if you want to make a medicine check.
Oh, let's do that. Yeah.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
Okay. Always behind my screen. What is that? 15 plus 2 is 17. 17.
Check for a pulse. There does appear to still be a pulse.
All right. What kind of check do I need to do to see if he's like possessed or something, or like is he back to normal, or is it?
Um,
What would that be?
make an
Can I
Arcana
find-
check.
Arcana check.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Mallus, Baryon, what are you two up to?
I'd like to go over and inspect
Okay.
the body.
So, as you begin to head over, Rooo, what was your roll on your Arcana check?
Arcana check was 1.
You have no idea.
All right.
I'm going to move and just be alert to see if anything else spawns.
Okay. Make a perception check, Baryon.
Say me or Malice?
Baryon.
Oh, me, my bad.
Mhm.
Uh, 16.
Good to know. So you're keeping poised. You're looking around, looking at these bone piles, just trying to see, to make sure nothing else comes up. So you're keeping guard. Mallus, what would you like to do? As you approach, you see Rooo trying to get a feel for whether this body is possessed. Not getting much of a vibe from it.
I'd like to rifle through this body, see if there's any notes he may have, or
Make an investigation check.
any other clues that may lead to us understanding what he was trying to do. 6.
You rifle through his things. The only thing of interest you find is a single book.
And what is in the book?
You take a look. It appears more writings in Giant.
Barry,
Yes?
let me know what this says, would you?
Okay, be right there. I tried to read it, and
You take a look at this book, and to you, Baryon, it doesn't make much sense. It's still written in Giant, a language you understand, but it's fancy. You know what? Actually, no. Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
ooh, 19.
19? You're not sure what it's on about. It's speaking of strange magics, dark powers, the occult. The best you can gauge is it appears to be in a culmination of this archaeologist's research. Judging how fancy the book is, it's likely the main body of the stuff he's researched, the stuff he's looked into, his main areas of study.
Nothing too much here. It looks like just his general knowledge of what he has been researching here. Nothing specific.
Is there anything I can glean from this book that we are talking about here?
Unfortunately, you don't speak Giant.
Now.
So you say it is his research notes, yes?
It is his research, yes, but I don't really understand much of it.
Okay, well, if you hand it here, I might be able to do something with it.
Here you go.
Okay. So, Mallus, you take the research notes from Baryon.
Well, Barnabas, it seems you outdid yourself this time. I'm gonna drop the notes on the floor. You say you can't get anything useful from them, Barry.
Nothing that makes sense to me.
Well, in that case, I think the best thing to do with this dangerous knowledge. And I'm gonna blast the book.
Okay, make an attack roll against the book.
7.
Hits the leather-bound journal. Doesn't appear to be destroyed.
Blast! Attack again.
Okay.
8.
You strike again. The page kind of opens, but the leather seems to be taking the hits.
You will feel my
You got this, Mallus. Come on.
Third blast.
The magic.
Third
How?
blast.
What did you do?
11.
11. You finally managed to strike. Its AC was only 11. It just had +1 because it was made of leather. You strike into the book, and roll for damage.
Right now, I'm not doing it. That's better. That's a 9.
A 9. So the force damage causes many of the pages to rip free from the book, and several of them tear. But the page notes just fly everywhere, and the book itself is destroyed. The papers scatter all around.
Well, I think that's dealt with. Now, what should we do about our snoozing friend over here?
I don't trust him.
Neither do I.
Evils.
Do you think he did it on purpose, though? Should we try to take him out of here?
Don't feel that's a good decision.
No.
What you're saying is I should swing my warhammer at the head.
Just get this finished off with? I mean, I don't think the world will miss him much.
Too many warnings on the murals. Too much danger with this Aspen. We must.
Very true. As long as we are in agreement, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. I swing my warhammer.
Roll with advantage. He is prone and unconscious. Whatever you get is considered a crit.
Get a... natural 20.
It's still considered a crit. I don't think you can double crit. But it's still considered a crit. So whatever you roll, it'll roll 2 for you.
It rolled a 12.
Okay.
Both dice.
So, this gnome, laying on the floor unconscious. Brown hair. Not that old. You know, he's not aged. He's probably had maybe the first few decades of his life. His research was only beginning to delve grounds into Aspen. Some of you may know that, some of you may not. And he's a famous and renowned archaeologist. Many people know of him. His work has been useful for many academic circles. But that doesn't matter anymore. Because Baryon's warhammer crashes into the skull of this gnome. His head splits, splattering over the over the stone pedestal. And with that, Barnabus Krollyhock, is no more.
Yeah. Yes.
Hired us. Are we getting paid still?
It was
Should've
the
thought of that
academics
first.
that asked you to find him and make sure he was okay.
Oh, didn't find him, right?
No.
No more.
Perfect.
There's no evidence.
He was dead when we got here.
Yes. You have avenged my brother.
Oh my god.
And with that, you guys are free to go wherever you wish. All threats are gone.
Is there any loot?
No
Wait a
loot.
minute. Wait a
There
minute.
is
Where,
no loot.
there was a
No
crown
loot.
here.
No
Where's the crown gone if it wasn't on his head?
It disintegrated as Aspen disappeared, Rooo.
That doesn't sound like
Roll
it.
for
It was
deception.
here before.
I don't believe him.
It was here before when he was gone previously.
Alright, can I get a deception roll from Rooo with inside checks from Baryon and Mallus?
Deception for me?
Yep.
It's like,
Oh, 19.
11.
8.
It appears that Rooo is probably lying.
Roo, where's the crown?
You know how I like shiny things, but I might have grabbed it earlier, maybe, perhaps.
I think in this case, maybe we should put the shiny thing back where it came from.
I
still-
wholeheartedly agree.
I move it from my left pocket to my right pocket.
Make a sleight of hand check.
I do a combat action of shove while he tries.
You can attack him. Feel free to. Yeah.
Nah.
16 on that
16.
sleight of hand. As I have to empty out my right pocket to show that it is clearly not in my right pocket.
Okay.
Wait, aren't we talking about a crown here?
We are. Yeah. How's it? Your pockets are like
How's it gonna
tiny.
be
You're a
pocket?
goblin, but
There's some
The
shenanigans here.
inside of my hood.
okay.
there's
Okay.
a
Yeah.
pocket.
Inside your cloak.
This
cloak pockets,
crown
yeah,
has
that
to be
works.
bigger than his body, right?
It's not a human.
It's a human crown. It's the human size.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Like his chest.
So you guys don't notice. You know he's lying. You know he's got it. But you don't notice him
Yeah.
shift it from inside one pocket to another pocket.
Alright, that's it. I attempt to grab him by his ankle and hang him upside down until everything falls out of his pockets.
Okay. Make an athletics check. Rude. Do you want
Oh,
to
I got
resist?
good athletics. I've got
What am I
really
doing?
good athletics. Haha,
Make an acrobatics check, Rue.
Acrobatics check.
Yeah.
23 for athletics. I roll.
It's so slow. Why is mine so slow? 16.
16. Rue, you try to step away as Baryon grabs you by the foot and lifts you up from the ground. Even though he's quite small, you're much smaller. And he shakes you by the leg, and the crown falls out from your pocket. Shka-ding, ding, 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 clittering onto the ground.
Ooh!
All
This
right.
brass circlet. Set it with emeralds all around. A much larger emerald in the center.
No, now that you look at it, it does look dwarvish. Maybe I should hold on to it. It is part of our history.
Maybe I should inspect this crown first to see.
Make an arcana
Probably
check.
a good idea.
Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
Seems fine.
Was that a 1? Okay.
Can I
Good.
inspect it? See if I notice anything being a dwarf and a smith.
make an arcana check.
9.
9. No. The only thing you can glean is it's not dwarven.
Well, Not Dwarven, so we destroy it or do we put it back?
Shiny things.
I really want to know what chat's saying, but I'm just going to leave it. What would
Do
chat
I think that destroying this crown by normal means would be effective?
Another Arcana check.
7.
7. You're not sure?
Do I think putting this crown on my head would go very poorly?
Make a history check.
Street check. 17.
17. Based on the murals that you saw, and the fact that Krollyhock was wearing the crown and what has happened, you get the impression this was all probably because he actually tried the exact same thing.
Okay. I say we attempt to destroy it.
Okay.
I'm gonna take this moment to use my dash. As I start running away from you guys, I'm gonna say,
All I wanted was Krollyhock dead. Thank you for the help. Bye-bye.
and I'm gonna just start fucking booking it.
Okay.
You guys can figure that out.
Okay,
Can I
so
get to the door?
Rooo sprints
That's-
away. You two are left just staring at this crown in the center of the room. Just next to Krollyhock's body.
I think I'm going to try to strike it with the Warhammer. Seems to be doing pretty good work here.
Okay. Well,
It's what I know and what I do best.
Okay, make an attack roll.
look with that. I'll back up before he does.
Okay.
I swing really fast.
Okay. Wait, are you actually going to try and back
24.
up, Mallus? Yeah?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, make an attack
Right.
roll against the crown as Mallus backs
In the
away.
direction Rooo ran.
Okay.
19 plus 5, 24.
5. You strike it, and as you do, an energy of force does strike away from it. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Dexterity. Oh, God. 20. It almost hits 1.
Was that 20 you said?
20 total, yes.
20. Okay, you manage to brace yourself so the explosion doesn't knock you prone, but you lift the hammer away as the dust settles. You see that the crown is perfectly intact. Whatever this is definitely magically constructed, that simple weapons wouldn't be able to destroy it.
Alice, do you have any way to destroy something like this of magic?
Well, let's stand well back. I'm gonna get to as far away as I can possibly get,
Okay,
and Eldritch blast it.
go ahead. Make an attack roll.
Natural 20.
You see, as the eldritch energy from Mallus's hand strikes out, hitting it, and then the beam connects, but it doesn't break. It then glows with this dark energy, and you see that the eye that was once on Mallus's head now appears on his hand, glowing bright orange, and this beam turns this deep black and orange, striking into the crown, whereas it would be force energy originally causing it to fly and get sprung away. Instead, this energy, almost like Mallus, you feel your hand actually start to burn with black and brackish energy. Make a Constitution saving throw.
15.
15. You manage to hold it and hold it. It hurts, but you manage to hold it, and the beam stops. Baryon, you watch as this crown disintegrates into black dust. Mallus, your hand is black and crippled, aged almost 100 years in one moment. But you can still move it, it's still fine. It's not paralyzed, it's not broken. but whatever energy that was not your own. And it's just took a number on you.
My soul for the eye. I believe our work here is done. And I'll leave.
Okay. And with that, Mallus leaves, leaving Baryon in this chamber. Now just to wander back to the surface, through the remains of the ancient dwarves. And that is where we're going to finish today's session.
GG.
Roll Macy.
Krollyhock dead, the crown destroyed, guys. And Rooo ran away. Good game, guys. Good game.
Good game.
An attack.
Yeah. Let's see
Breaking
what
weapon.
chat said. I'm going to go check out chat now.